sounds like a child, like cat screaming.
We're starting. Okay.
Yeah.
Hello. Hello. No creepy. Look at that moon. You have no idea about all this for that, huh? You have no idea. Hmm? Forget it. Yeah. Go. Hello, everyone. If you want talking rights to hear your comment come out of the stream, you have to send a heart me and get permanent talking privileges. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. If you want talking rights, as in like hear comments be said in the stream, you have to send a one heart me, so only one coin. It's like the same as a rose. You send a heart me, and you get the chance to talk.
Man said I subbed.
I subbed. It doesn't work on YouTube. Well, it works for YouTube. You can go to YouTube if you want, but I'm talking about TikTok specifically.
Still can't get that caster thing to work.
How?
I don't know, it just doesn't work for me.
I'm in this fight with Jeff. Yeah, it's a.
Man
You'll see
said,
what it's
what are
about.
you
Just for the
making?
next animatic. What are you making? I'm making the next animatic. So I'm trying to use some reference here. Grab the head. Yeah. Then put the head about right here, like this. Like that. All I can do is just like, or I can leave a hand. Okay. There's two ways we can do this. So we'll see. We'll see. Hello, hello. If you guys want talking rights, you just gotta send one TikTok heart me. And then you get permit talking. It's equivalent to that of a rose.
Man
Literally
said,
one
I
coin.
am quite into art. Can you give me some tips, please? Cause you seem amazing at people.
Oh, you gotta be a student. To become a student, you gotta go to the buy me a coffee, and then you can see what the tiers are there, and then you can pick it if it fits your you being a student. It's somewhere in the descriptions. You gotta read one of them. I don't know which one. I think it's in tier 2 or 3, but I can't remember on top of my head.
How many times a day should you be posting on TikTok?
I post only twice or once a week. Posting every day is great, but I don't think it's a good idea because, like, one, you burn out, and two, I think they seen it as spammy.
It makes no sense. It's once a day.
Yeah. I don't know.
Twice a day. That seems more spammy.
If you can, that'd be actually quite amazing. I'm not even gonna lie.
Post
Or
twice
actually,
a day?
I remember they
Man
back
said, oh,
back
thanks
then
so
they used to
much.
say,
Post between 3 and 6 times a day.
no problem, man. Yeah, like 3 or 4 times a day or some stupidness. That shit was wild. I was like, bro, no. What the fuck? That was crazy when I heard that one. I was like, bro, no. That means you gotta take like several months off to make a bunch of content to post for twice every other day. Depending on what your niche is. If you're like made like content like I did on the other account, then yeah, you can probably make it work, because if you literally dedicate your time on that and then just take a bunch of sounds that are really, really short, like 2-3 seconds short, then you'll be fine.
Correctly joined the channel.
In one day. It wasn't that bad.
Hmm.
The only problem is just switching characters.
I see. Hold on.
Because they don't allow you to, select record as much anymore.
Yeah.
So you have to do it all in one take, or you have to do multiple takes outside your phone.
Yeah. Let's see. Hello, Nadia. Hello. What's with that face? What the fuck?
Man said, what software are you on?
I am on Clip Studio Paint.
Man said, like MS Paint.
No.
MS Paint.
I didn't know that still exists. I didn't know that still exists. It still exists?
Yeah, you have to find it in your back programs.
Ew.
Yeah, you have to rip that out of your thing. Because it's in the coding. It's just hidden.
Yeah, that's weird. That's a weird one, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. This music is horrible. I'm only playing because it's copyright free. Okay, let's see. Okay, like that.
Man said, okay, I will look at it. I said MS Paint if you didn't, he get what I meant.
Huh? You said, I will look at it. I said MS Paint if you get what I... Oh, I get what you meant. I didn't know that still exists. Okay, like that. Yeah. Okay, good.
Man said, huh?
Let's see here. I didn't know MS Paint still exists to this day. I thought that was gone a long time ago. Apparently, I was wrong. Okay. Okay, arms. That. Actually, I don't. Yeah, no, I think it's kind of like this. Kind of like that. Then we put like this.
Man said IGTG, it is like midnight for me.
Ah, so it's dark for you. You're probably from the UK or something. Probably from Europe or something. If it's like night for you. It's daytime now. The afternoon. What's with the hearts over there? What's going on with those hearts over there, Nadia? If I'm saying that right? I think I'm saying your name right. I don't know if I am.
Man said yes, Scotland.
Ah, makes sense. It makes total sense. Alright, so as I'm going, we're gonna wait till everyone gets in, and we're gonna start doing reactions, but I'll do the reactions in a little bit. As I do work. Okay, like this. The foot. I think the foot's supposed to be like that, and it's like.
Man said bye.
Alright, laters. Yeah, like that. I'm not totally sure if it's like this. That other hand is too long. It's about here. So. Okay. Okay. Like that. Okay.
Great Buddha Samurai said good afternoon everyone.
Hey, bro, what's
Great
going
Buddha
on?
Samurai said Chichu are muted.
I'm muted? I'm muted? Really? Am I really muted? Wait, you cannot hear me. What the hell?
Great Buddha Samurai said never mind.
Oh, I was about to say.
To Freeze said hi.
Hey, what's up, bro? Hey, the freeze, what's going on, bro? Are you serious? Open my window then. Do not do this.
To Freeze said why do I always have art block? Pensive face emoji, pensive face emoji, pensive face emoji, pensive face emoji, pensive face emoji.
Art block don't exist. Let's see here. Hmm? Yep. The what? Let's see here. Okay, let's see here. Actually, it'll be straight. His arms will be more straighter, wouldn't it be? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it would be. So I'll do it. I think of it now. The arms will be extremely straight. The way Tony always has it, it's usually pretty straight. Okay. That. Arms like this. There we go. Yeah, I think his hands are directly straight. I don't even think it's like kinda not straight. It's always pretty straight. That. Thank you for the likes. Okay. Right now we will have 1,000 people in here if I was drawing a woman, but right now I need to get these AnimeArts done. Okay. We're gonna do some what do you call it? Reactions today. It's not a lot, only like 3 or 4 videos, that's it. I'm not doing anything crazy. So. I think it'll be like this. I think Tony will be like that. Let's just get his head right first. There we go. Okay. So I think if I'm so let's save this pose for now. Come back to this. We gotta go back to Tony so I can get everything about Tony. Now let's clean up the pose first, and then we'll put the build on him later. Let's get that checked. So, I want the Marvel Rivals version. Yeah, it's nice. I don't know if you're asking. Let me curve it up a little bit. Maybe a little softer, but not too soft. Oops. Like that, okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Hello, Bri. Wait, why is it not reading your thing? Hold on, I wonder why it's been doing that lately. It's been kind of doing some weird shit. Enabled. Moderators, followers. Okay. Now I'm going to okay. Okay, put the shoulders about here. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we're going to take a... For those who don't know, if you want to have your comments be read out when you talk in the chat, you have to send one heart me. It costs 1 coin. It's literally 1 rose. See here. Take the hand. Okay, let's see here. I think his hand will be about like here. Thumb will be about here. This. Okay, like that. Just put that there for now. Okay, that's fine. It's not well, no, let's fix that. So this, like that. Keep that hand open actually, not so under the thing. Okay, like that. Put the thumb about here. Like that. There we go. Pretty good. Okay. Okay. Okay, that. Should think make the legs a little bit longer. It's a little too short in my opinion. Yeah, we'll make the legs longer. Looks kind of stumpy to be honest. Like that. Let's see here. Like that. Is that all the stupid songs that they gave me? Are you serious? Oh my god, dude. Are these all the songs? I swear, I hate you, YouTube. YouTube, you suck, yo. These all the songs you gave me? That's crazy. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. That's all the songs they gave me. That's crazy. Alright. Alone, I'm walking home, and you go with the rest and the going no. Yeah, make the legs. No, not that long. About. Yeah, but I think that's fine. I think. I think that's fine. Yeah. So let's extend this because his legs just felt very short to me. I just. Look, Mom. Hello, app name Clips Do You Paint?
Yes, I agree.
Myself, nothing else. My bad days. Something went when you and my heart was off the ground. You can stick around. Without this crown. This is my first time drawing Tony Stark. Well, Iron Man, but Tony Stark in general. This is my first attempt drawing the dude. I have never drawn Tony Stark before. This is my first attempt. I thought this was going to be super challenging, but it seems not to be. So that's awesome. That makes my job a lot easier. Hello, everyone. How's it going? Hey, Shadow Fox, what's going on, bro? To let you guys know, if you want talking rights, as in hearing your comment be read permanently, you have to send one heart me to be part of the team. We have 19 people watching. We have 19 people as a team. We're trying to get to 1,000. They want me to get to 1,000 for some odd reason. So if you want to pull that off, send one heart me coin. It's literally equal to a rose. That's it. So if you want yourself read out in the stream, do that. Good thing I'm drawing. Thank you. I'll have to make some adjustments to the drawing though, to make it a little bit more believable. I think I made the chest a little too long, but we'll fix that. That can be easily fixed. Okay, like that. Get this all. Lost inside my person where I thought to think. Put it down to close and start to end up all the break. I do harder for me to think of if I bleed. Someone clipped my wings, and I wish I had a drawing pen. I gotta save up. Gotta save up. Gotta save up. This gravity that keeps bringing me down. Say goodbye. Okay, let's see. Let's see what you got here, Tony. Okay. So the arm's a little bit too... May have to make some adjustments on that, but we'll see what we can do.
Doritos cat set up to freeze draw cats.
No, to freeze these will focus on their technical skills. Drawing random things
Coffee
is not
Friend
going to make it
2024 said hello, how your day? Doritos cat said or a pet. Amalheba said your voice is super low.
Your voice is super low. My voice is super low? I'm pretty next to the mic. Okay. I'm an artist, by the way. Cool. It's going good. Just got home from work, and your drawing is good. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Trying to figure this out. Oh wait, I made his. Oh, that's where the problem comes in. So we get to. Okay, let me see if I can at least match something close. Okay.
Coffee Friend 2024 said I really love your artwork, past and tense for me.
Thank you, I appreciate it. That's what I do. So we're trying to get this drawmation in check. Drawmation, I mean animatic. I'm still calling it that. Okay. Now, like this, and like this. And then we curve this. Now this part here needs to be fixed. It's not supposed to be this long, I don't think so. That's where this problem's kind of coming in. So, this. About here. Shoulder. It's about here. About here. And then. Okay. Good. And then this part here shouldn't be seen so easily, in my opinion.
Coffee Friend 2024 asks, I got a question, what the hardest thing for you to draw, a female or male?
I find females hard to draw. Males are so much easier to draw.
Amalheba said I draw too, but by a phone. Grinning face with sweat emoji, the problem that you can't see what I'm drawing.
I see. Okay. Hold on, trying to make sense. Okay, that's where the problem's coming in. So I made the chest way too far apart. So what I need to do is grab this piece. Like that. Right? And then push this down. Make it more.
Coffee Friend 2024 said I draw on phone too and I record it and post it on my channel after I speed it up lol.
Ah, that's pretty cool. Awesome. Keep it up. Gotta keep that up. Okay. This part's gonna be the hardest part because I have to build onto it. So like.
Coffee Fan 2024 said, is it just me or that looks like Leo from Ninja Mutate Turtles? Amalhibus said, yeah, I do that too, but the quality is very low.
I draw too, but on the phone. Yeah, I do, but the quality's very low. Okay. Okay, let me see if I can make this arm a little bit more like this. The chest is kind of fucked up. Let me fix that. It doesn't look right. It just kind of feels off-putting. It doesn't make the angle make any sense.
Coffee Fan 2024 said, clap your hands if you like coffee.
I'm not a big coffee fan. Okay, like that.
Coffee Fan 2024 said, haha, tricky to say my username. Amalhibus asks, are you drawing a superhero?
Yes, I am. Shit. Okay. This. Hold on, trying to get this correct. Okay, what the is, bro? How are there barely anyone? The algorithm despises, bro. I guess so. No, it's not because I'm not drawing an anime girl right now. That's the reason. When I'm drawing anime women, there's a bunch of people in here. But because I'm doing an animatic work,
I agree.
not a lot of people watch this. It comes with the course.
Amalhibus asks, is it inspired by the Iron Man?
It's a Marvel Rivals animatic I'm doing. So yes. You should definitely play it. No, I don't do that just because you asked. I do that for only my students. Sorry. Both men and women drawings are truly amazing. I guess they're okay when I do both, but like, it's alright, I guess. Okay, now we need it like this. Okay, so maybe if I do it like this, like here and here, right, and then here, right? Nice. Okay, there we go. Desires, burning fires, Ryan Michael Myers. Okay, like that. Okay, cool. Calm down. Anyway, did you ever do the swim trend throw? I don't know what that is. Have not know what you're talking about. Swim trend. I don't know what that is. I may not have heard of it. For all I know, I might know what you're talking about, but I don't know the name, so I have to look it up later. It's a drawing trend. It's an old one. Okay, so I'll have to check it out later.
Amalheba said your drawing is very beautiful. It is clear how much you give priority to the details of your drawing.
Thank you. Well, I gotta give that quality to my work. I don't like giving half-ass work. I'm a character designer, so it kind of comes with the course. Well, in training, but you know. Okay. Oh. Oops, made a mistake. That doesn't consist. That didn't consist at all. So, erase this. Okay. And then fix this. Fuck. Now we gotta make the face.
Thank you, Jolly Archer, for sending 1X Hard Me.
You don't have to send every time to speak, Ari. Once you send it once, you can just talk. You don't have to keep saying that. But if you want to, go ahead. But, thank you. Okay. Okay, like that. What song is this? One of those songs that YouTube gave me. They're free music, so I don't get copyrighted. It's not my favorite, but it keeps me from getting in trouble half the time. Hello, Isabella. How are you doing? Okay. The head is too big and it looks weird, but we'll fix it. But first thing, before I can get to that part, we'll turn him down, and then we'll make it look better. Do another pass of it. How are you? I'm doing well. Thank you. Thank you. I'm trying. Let's see how it turns out.
Amalheba said I really liked your channel and I already subscribed to it.
Thank
I
you.
hope I can learn from you what I miss.
Yeah, you'll learn something, I promise. I usually give tips when I'm doing things, most cases, but I usually give full-blown tips to my students. Okay, like that. And then your fingers about here. Like that. Oops. With the fingers. Close my eyes. Supposed to do. I can't breathe. I don't know what it goes on in the midnight sky. What you went, I remember know it time they spent. My heart, make a hole again. Okay, let me see. Like this. Thank you. Are you guys good? Hope everyone's having an awesome day. For those who are here, I appreciate it very much. So you guys here. Usually we'll have like 1,010 people in here when I'm usually drawing a female. I think the most I've ever seen when I'm drawing males is 30 people. I think it was 30. If I remember right. Like a thief. Nothing across on the top he goes. Side of me. Okay. I can't breathe, and I don't know why. I'm failing in the midnight sky. What you meant, we spent. Taking my heart, take it over again. Okay. And I don't know what angels are meant lately in the midnight sky. How much you meant that we spent. I will bring round my heart when we hold it down. Okay, let's see. Okay, like that. There we go. I got peace. So all I'll do is welcome back.
Now asks, I ask this to every YouTuber I watch for the first time. What is your favorite anime?
I pick Gurren Lagann, or maybe One Piece, or maybe Mob Psycho. Be honest, I might say Gacha Kuda, but that's not out yet. I'm hoping that slaps, like anime wise. I know the manga slaps, but I don't know if like. I really hope that fucking anime slaps. Hope it slaps harder than the manga. I really hope so. I'm gonna be so angry if it doesn't. Yeah, like that. Okay, the leg. Okay. This will be the last song, and then we'll go straight to. We'll do anime recommendations first. Just to knock that out of the way. Shit. Okay. Okay. Now we'll put it up here.
Yes, I agree.
Oh god, that scared the shit out of me. Oh my god, that scared me. Okay. Stop that. Let's get some. How long is this? This is long. Hell no. Alright, so this video is from Asmongold. I was gonna do recommendations, but I realized that video was super long. I had preset it. I didn't notice how long it was. But this is Asmongold. And
It's probably no.
oh wait, no, actually no. I sure gonna be doing thing. So I'll just do the anti-woke stuff first. Or at least anything that has to be that bad. Because those are not gonna be recorded, so it gives me more time to work. I didn't realize till like right now. Hold on. Okay. Actually, that's not going to be recorded either. No, yeah, let's go back to Asmongold. I think that makes more sense. So this is not going to be actually recorded. This is not going to be a video. Alright, so this is Asmongold, and they're saying here, from him, he's saying, artist Twitter is crazy. So I don't know what that's about, and we're going to see what that's about as we listen. I'm going to turn it down a little bit because I think it's a little loud.
We've talked a lot about Japanese artists getting harassed by the Twitter police. Westerners who often like to harass Asian artists for various reasons, including saying that they made a character too light-skinned and then fixing the design. However, that's not what's going on in this one. This is more of the newer approach that the Twitter police have been taking, which is accusing an artist of using AI, of not actually drawing the art that they're posting. That takes us to this artist, Chio, who had posted this art saying, "Cream the rabbit," hashtag Sonic the Hedgehog, hashtag Cream the Rabbit, to which this Twitter cop, Lisnovsky, says, "So, how long for people to realize these are AI?"
I really think that this needs to stop. These accusations of things being AI generated, and especially whenever you don't really have any point of reference other than looking at a couple of things, because like here's the problem and here's the reason why. Who cares? Well, honestly, bro, you're right. You're right. You're right. That's a great question. Who cares? Great point. However, here's the issue, is that when this kind of stuff happens, these artists get harassed massively. Because in the art community, AI is seen as,
Carnal
you know,
sin.
like basically using a demons, right? It's like you probably, if you were performing blood rituals in order to get a red, if you were using human blood in order to get a certain different color in a painting, you would get less hate than if you used AI. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Everybody, we all know this is true, right? Even though I just made it up. Everybody knows I'm right. And so anyway, this happens, and these people realize it's AI, and then these people get harassed like crazy. That's what it is. They get harassed like crazy.
Time of this screenshot provided by Savvy, we can see that Lisnova's tweet has like 24,000 likes, causing numerous people to also brigade Chio, accusing Chio of using AI, in which you can see some of the responses here. For example, this one reading, "Listen, if you want to prove you made it by yourself, show us a time lapse to drawing at high speed."
Oh my god.
Actually, that's not good enough. You have to be recording yourself.
So it's like, we're going to accuse you of something with no evidence, and now you have to prove that our accusation isn't true. Let me think, how many cases are there in history of, we're going to accuse you of something, and then you have to prove that it's not true? Has there ever been a case of that happening where the people that did it weren't the bad guys?
Yeah, that's how it's happened.
Like, I don't know. Like, yeah, it's like burn the witch. Yeah, prove you're not a witch. It's crazy. Yeah, it's the witch trials. I know. It's so annoying. Is this game journalism?
To a degree.
It's worse. It's Twitter journalism. Oh wait, what's the difference?
So the whole process
To a
is
degree,
shown
yeah.
short like this. They got a response from someone who says they don't have to do anything if they don't want to. To which that person responds saying, then they will still be accused for using AI.
See, this is the problem people have on Twitter, is that the issue is that people try to pay this.
Nara Yumi said hi again.
And look at
I watched this before the stream. You watched this, Brian? That's crazy.
how many likes this is getting. Like, this is massive ratioing.
Hold on.
Right for close says yeah.
Hold on. I just realized something. Like, I don't really need this open. I don't need this open either. Okay. Hold on, guys. 1 second. I just realized something. Hold on. Is it not seeing it? Oh, that's what's being seen. Okay. So if I... Okay.
Nara Yumi said the voices in my head. They're calling me.
Okay, let me see. Okay, so if I grab this, okay, how can I do this right? So if I go to here, okay, and you go to reaction, picture. Why can I not see it? That's weird. Why no? Okay. And then up here, and then do it again. Put that there. There we go. Okay, and then we go over here. Where's the video? What the hell? Okay. I think it's connecting. Okay, I think I fixed the problem. I think. Now some stupid shit that just happened. I'm like, really, YouTube? Like, you have to pull that bullshit like now? Fucking dumb. Okay. Go to here. Go to post. Are we still connected? Yeah, we good. That was annoying, but okay, whatever.
Of this shit because they see fundamentally.
And now he said you just gone for a while.
Bullies. These people are fundamentally bullies, and they want to tell everybody else what to do. And I think that average, well-intentioned, good-natured people don't want to be around that. It's uncomfortable. It's unpleasant. They're fucking losers. Yeah, they are fucking losers. You're right.
Man, what a weirdo. Another one saying, sorry, but that's AI. Similarly, this one saying, you use AI. Now, the specific tweet of Shio's that they're responding to here is a bit unclear because it has since been deleted, but we can very reasonably presume that they were either posting this on the direct tweet that Shio made of Cream the Rabbit, or a tweet they made addressing the AI accusations, or something of the sort. Regardless, Shio would eventually address this in a different tweet that has not been deleted. We'll take a look at that in a moment, but first, as more and more people began to defend Shio and call out the Twitter police for being a bunch of absolute creeps, Lisnowski also got a ton of backlash for the tweets they made that once again got over 20,000 likes. Eventually, Lisnowski making this
fucking
response read, good morning. I just woke up and after looking at the events, I guess I have some apologizing to do. I'm sorry for posting that comment, really.
See, this is like the third or fourth time this has happened. Where like somebody goes and they make an accusation like this, that it's made with AI, and then somehow now everybody, oops, I guess I accidentally got you a bunch of hate for no reason. Oh, my bad. I understand mistakes happen, but man, how many times we gotta have the same mistake happen?
Just privated. The post got community noted, all without me noticing. I guess I can say things got blown out of proportion. I also apologize to people for acting extremely awful towards the post, getting viral, quote unquote, despite that not being something I was expecting. I didn't mean for a civil war to happen in the comments. Things got out of control very quick, honestly.
And now he said sorry, I wrote in Arabic at first.
The words don't go through properly. Despite being Argentinian, I don't like my country.
Yeah, don't do that.
Language, so I've been using English for 10 years now.
I don't know what the fuck you're saying. Please don't do that.
Stuff still.
Okay.
However, people in the responses are not having that. For example,
because people are fucking tired of this shit, bro. Like they're tired of these fucking weird, this like fucking inquisition of these faceless, nameless freaks that sit around on social media and accuse you of things with no evidence, dramatically exaggerate things, use it as a justification to harass you, and then act like they're the ones that are being oppressed.
Yeah.
People are fucking tired of this shit. It's so annoying. Yeah, it's obnoxious. Like, I hate this shit, bro. Like, I think everybody does. I feel like people got tired of it like 2 years ago. And now you're seeing some people that just haven't gotten the message. 100% they wanted to harass the artist, and now they only walk it back because they're receiving hate for it. I think
most
that, like,
likely.
this is a personal opinion. But I think that a lot of people like to spread lies about other people in order to make that person look bad because they're unhappy about the position that that person is in. And so, like, that's really what it is. And so, like, yeah, you nailed it. Yeah, exactly right. And so, lies are for spreading, don't you know? Yeah, and so that's what I think is happening a lot, is that font sales and other people are doing this because they can't draw for shit. Look at their profiles. They're drawing like children. They don't have much to lose. The fact is that Pablo Picasso said he took him 3 years to draw like Michelangelo or Leonardo da Vinci. I forgot which one. And it took him 30 years to draw like a child. So being able to not having a high skill level of like, you know, like you can look at somebody like Basquiat or you know, fucking Jackson Pollock or you know, Andy Warhol, and not everybody has to be Salvador Dali level of illustration. You don't have to have that. You can be abstract. I mean, there's impressionist painting as a macro idea, and so or Van Gogh. Well, he was impressionist, right? And yeah, and so like Caravaggio, yeah, you don't need to do that. And so this is the problem that I think a lot of people have with art, is that I think a lot of people, I don't know, I could talk about this for a while. I'll talk about this for a while. It's a totally different point. That was Pablo Picasso, but you got, okay, so you bring up a really good point. These people, Pablo Picasso learned how to draw like Michelangelo in 3 years. This person couldn't learn how to draw like Michelangelo in 30. So, yeah, that's true. That's the same as like, oh yeah, Bill Gates dropped out of college. So it's okay for me to
drop out of college, right? Like that's it. Yes, please. Like let's get that straight. I say that to my students all the time, and he's right. What took me 30 years might take you 3 years. What takes me 6 months might take you 6 days. What takes me 6 minutes will take you 6 years. So like everyone's different, and just because someone did it that way doesn't mean it's gonna work for you. So whenever someone comes to my stream and says, "How long did it take you to draw like that?" because they're trying to estimate or guesstimate their way through, they think, if it took him that long and he's there and I like his work, what chance do I have? That's the caveat of being an artist. What works for me may not work for you. What I can pick up may be something you can pick up later or something faster. So don't sit there and think because it took your teacher who you're listening to this long to get there doesn't mean you're going to take that long. It might be a shorter time because your brain is different from mine. There's concepts that takes me forever to get. I have to watch a YouTube video sometimes 4 times just to understand it. It might take you 1 time to watch it. Not saying every YouTube video I watch to learn something takes 4 times. I'm just saying it depends on the concept. So what takes me 4 times to watch a video might take you 1. Actually, quite frank, you might be able to watch it halfway and understand where you're coming from and make an educated guess, and then you start something brand new that no one else did. So that's why I always tell people, do not sit there and be like, because X, Y, and Z did it, or it took me X, Y, and Z, or whatever artist you like that long because they answered your question. Doesn't mean you should compare to them to yourself. You are different from them. Do not do that. I always say this. He's right.
It's a little bit different. So, yeah, no, good point. But all I'm saying is, like, I think these people miss the point of art.
I'd be saying the honorable thing for you to do is delete your account. Go crawl back to Tumblr and take a few years to reflect on why you really did that. Another saying, I hope you send them a private apology. And Lichnowsky saying, I did, but it seems I can't send them any more messages after sending 5 of them. Similarly, below that one, the response saying, apologize to the artist directly.
Yep.
And yeah, it is pretty weird that they didn't tag the artist directly in this tweet. Like, they directly quote tweeted the artist originally and sent that accusation to them.
It's because if you have a private account, I don't think that you can be tagged by people that you're not following. I don't think that there's if they privated their account, that's the reason.
but then when they make this so-called apology, they're not going to tag them at all. For some reason, this is something that's
Yeah, that's
fairly common
stupid.
on Twitter in situations like this where people harass an artist and get backlash and make some apology or whatever.
But not tag the artist.
Them, like, not tag the artist.
Yeah, that's weird.
Come off rather questionable
It's more like
and
it's more like they're making an apology to the audience because they got caught with some BS, not the artist that they are trying to ruin their lives for. So you know it's a narcissistic play move on their behalf to say like they're saying they're sorry, but they never said sorry. Because like is it a sorry if you say it to yourself? Right? If you say the sorry in the woods by yourself, did you say sorry to anyone? Did you actually apologize? Hell no, we didn't hear it from you. Especially the person you hurt. You know what I'm saying? See how that's crazy? It's like you never said anything. That's wild. That's crazy.
Close says law.
That's crazy. That's why you don't ever do this shit. This is why Twitter is horrible. Twitter, Blue Sky, all these horrible.
Before they get still hoping that the accusations stick in a way, like, oh, here's the apology that no one knows who I'm specifically referring to.
Right?
Look at the situation.
Right?
Anyways, that takes us back over to.
It's like one of those people. If you remember, like I think they still do this to this day. Some people still do this to this day. I'm pretty sure they still do this. Like if like in the beginning of like in the beginning in the beginning of Facebook, you know what I'm talking about when you have that one person that you know talked about people, but they won't outright say who it is. They'll say something very cryptic, and then you don't know if they're talking about you. You don't know if they're talking about someone else, and then they'll talk in a way like they're being like they're sad or they're kind of angry but yet sad. And then someone will come in and say, "Are you okay?" Or "Are you talking about me?" And it's like, "I wasn't talking about you. I didn't say your name." But you're out here cryptically saying something, so you don't know what you're talking about because it sounds like you could be talking about any of your friends, any of the people that you don't like, or someone similar to someone else. So you're talking to both people at once without realizing it or knowing you're doing it because you want attention. So therefore, you're going to have someone come in, a simp or an idiot, or some type of person who has some type of sympathy towards you and actually what's wrong, and then you say nothing's wrong or something like that because you want to let everyone know that someone cares about you. You fucking idiot. That shit's lit. That's crazy. They do that a lot on Facebook. I still don't know if they still do that, but that was a thing.
Specifically taking a look at this as well because Chio actually responded to this tweet, which we'll get to after we get all the context, of course. So, Savvy says, a tale of caution.
I'm not gonna lie, a lot of girls did that too. A lot of girls did that on Facebook. They'll do that stupid shit. They'll say some cryptic nonsense. Some dude who they don't know talking to, some simp will come in and try to say if they're okay, try to console them. They say nothing's wrong. Why are you bothering me?
A lot of garbage humans out there, like the person I'm quoting now. You must be wondering what led to this. Another loser.
Jealousy, boredom, and narcissism.
Yep. That's usually what it is.
Really simple what led to it.
Okay, so I'm not the only one. Yeah, you're not the only one, bro. I know how you feel.
That's what it is.
I've been through that shit too. That shit's stupid. Like, I seen people do that. I seen family do that. I seen friends do that. I seen people do that. People I didn't even like do that. They'll say cryptic nonsense, and then they'll expect someone to come save. Well, not save them, but just in the comment section, I'm saying, come in, leave a, "Are you okay? Are you alright?" And then they'll say, "No, nothing's wrong. I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine." But you say something cryptically, like, upsetting, or something to that extent, and then when people come in for your aid, you pretend and say, "Why, get off my jock," type response. Like, what the hell? That's a narcissist at his highest.
That is the way that you explain 95% of hate on the internet.
Yeah.
Viciously attacked another artist for using quote-unquote AI. That post went viral, and through the user's own Trell and others, the artist in question had to go private temporarily. Any attempt to provide evidence was, of course, ignored, and the poor artist received endless hate, cruel words, and was even accused of not even being Japanese. All you had to do is go to the user's media tab, and you would see progress images and their tablet. But no, this
yeah, that's how stupid these people truly are. That's how stupid most people are on the internet. They don't take the 2 seconds. This is why when people ask me the most dumbest question, they'll be like, "Do you draw anything but women?" I'm like, if you take the 2 seconds to literally take your finger that's attached to your hand and put it on the screen and swipe one, like a half an inch over, you will see there's a bunch of dudes on my shit. But because you don't want to and you're lazy, therefore. You know what I'm saying? This is stupid. Stupid.
Already has a lot of evidence of their art, of them actually being an artist, but like this image gets retained. So it's not even like this is out of fucking nowhere. Why do so many losers take the internet so seriously? It's so cringe, bro. I get why you say that.
Because they're alone.
But you gotta understand that for every person that says that, 99 out of 100 of them don't have to live it.
Sonic EXD, let's go.
I can say that because I'm getting people writing fucking news articles every day about me being a Nazi or me hating. Who do I hate today? Let's put on a blindfold and throw a
dart on the wall.
Oh,
yeah.
Today I hate women. You know, that's it. And so basically, that effect.
Yes, I agree.
Something like that. And so a lot of people, and I'm speaking as somebody who actually has to deal with this a lot of people don't like dealing with, and they actually can't deal with the amount of hate, harassment, and criticism that they get. They really can't deal with it. And they might think that they can, but there's a corrosive after effect that it has. And that corrosive after effect just really gets worse over time.
Thank you for the follow.
And I think also people don't want to go onto a social media platform and get attacked.
No.
They don't want to share their art and have people constantly talk shit about them. Because, like, you ask yourself, what is the benefit of them doing that? What is the benefit of that happening? What's the reason? Right? Like, why would you do that? Why would you willingly put yourself in this situation in a regular basis that makes you uncomfortable, unhappy, and mad? Are you immune to that corrosive effect yourself?
No, I don't think so. It's just that he has enough money to deal with it. Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't like. The thing is that if you do the same, like there's like maybe 5 or 6 streamers like that get a lot of hate, right? I would say it's like me, Hassan, XQC, Pokimane, let's see, who else? But Destiny, Iron Mouse. I don't think Iron Mouse gets that much.
No, I think she does.
Ninja,
it just doesn't say it.
Train
Definitely
hasn't
Ninja.
done a whole lot recently. Yeah. Pirate Software for a while. It goes back and forth. Aiden gets it for a bit and then it goes away. But like anyway, you ask any of us, we're gonna say the same thing. It's like you can deal with it, but it would definitely be better if you didn't have to. Right? It's like it's an unpleasant reality, but that's just it. Someone of AI. The only reason anyone does this is to cause trouble. An individual who would use AI would have nothing to lose. But an artist who does not would have everything to lose. There's zero reason to make petulant AI call-out posts and independent artists. Business are different, but this, to do it in such a hateful manner,
I don't think a business is any different personally. I think that if you're making an accusation that's baseless,
they'll go with it.
The action is what's bad. And to say that the recipient is like, it matters like who the recipient is, like I think in like very rare circumstances it can make sense, but I think in most cases it can't. If you're lying and misleading people and spreading lies,
that's
and
one
doing
thing.
It intentionally or without any sort of regard to the truth, it's bad regardless.
Okay. Every week some new loser comes along clout chasing. I wish I had more screenshots to show how absolutely abhorrent these people were. But you get the point. I think it's disgusting to put an artist through so much stress. It could ruin their business or even their hobby to be attacked like that. Shio was the art's attack. If you like Sonic art, feel free to check them out. Very cute work. You can also search the name and see what kind of horrible things were said. And sadly, including a number of other examples of people harassing the artist. I'm not going to go through all this stuff. Some of it would be a bit much to show here on YouTube, but essentially to summarize it, you got all manner of accusations from people accusing Shio of using AI to be in a PDF file. As mentioned, also accusing Shio of not actually being Japanese. And other people trying to self-promote themselves harassing Shio and being like, look at my art instead. Which takes me to my next point, and then we'll take Shio's response. This point, though, is that a lot of people who accuse other artists of using AI and stuff like that
Are usually the people
artists
using.
themselves. I
Yep.
find that so weird. Like, you would think artists have some sort of mutual respect.
No,
and kindness
they
to each
don't.
other,
No.
and generally
No,
they
no, 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 they don't. No, they do not. I'm just being honest with you. We should, but no, we don't. Majority of them are very bitey. They have their own agendas, because if you're in a certain status as a certain artist, they will find any way. Not all, but they will. The ones who are really, really like sick in the head, they will find any reason to ruin your reputation if possible. If somehow they can get away with it, they will do it. They will do it. It doesn't matter if you're like Ross Strauss to Kim Jong-il to me to. It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. Sometimes it's not even getting the clout. It's just to see you burn. It's like that. That's a thing. That's a sickening thing. It's not about even getting the clout. It's not about accusing someone of the clout. It's not that. It's just, I don't want you on that pedestal because I believe I should be there. And if I can't be there, you definitely can't be there. That's what that is. It's the crabs in the barrel mentality. It is a very sickening thing to have in life. Do not do that. It is horrible. It is a horrible way to look at life. You will always be miserable. Even if you turn down people down, you will still be miserable because it'll never be enough. Don't do it. It is horrible. A horrible human being does that. You're not even human. You're subhuman from that point. Like, just don't do it. Just like leave people alone. If you don't like the fact that someone's at a certain status, just leave them alone. Don't fuck with them. Don't just block them. Block them. Just block them. So you never have to see their posts. You don't have to see them doing well. Any of that stuff. Just don't. Just leave them alone. Simple. Just leave them alone. You don't have to bother them. You don't have to message them. Just leave them alone. Do your own damn thing. Your thing will pop off. It might take a little longer depending on what you're trying to do. Just leave them alone. That's all you need to do.
Do it. I see successful artists doing this. I always see like these like really small or like, you know, lower to mid tier artists that are trying to call this stuff out.
You're not wrong. He's not wrong to a degree. To a certain degree he is, and some part he's not. There are some artists who are very big who want to see the little guy or see another artist that they don't deserve to be there be crushed. There are some of them, and not all, but there are some. But the ones that are much lower, hell yes, they want to see you die. They want to see you. They want to see your whole thing just get destroyed. That exists. There's a lot of them, and I mean a lot of them. I should know. I get a bunch of praise to a bunch of insane messages on TikTok all day, every day. I don't say it because it makes no sense of mentioning it, but given the context of this conversation, I get a lot of either hate, insane messages, mostly insane. And when I say insane, I'm not talking about even towards me, just insane, random stupidness. Just, it hadn't even have to do with me or the art. It's just very random, weird things asked or said to me. I would say I get more crazy, insane things said to me than actually offensive things said to me. This is why probably I'm saying, because, like, I'm okay you sending me insane things because I don't think it's towards me. I think you're just bored, okay? But when it's towards me, I still ignore it, but I'm like, you took time out of your day to say this to me. You could be, like, doing artwork.
Thank you, Beanbag, for sending one by GOAT.
You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, he's not wrong. There are some artists that are high up there.
Beanbag says hi.
And they will tear you down if they can. It does exist. This is why I don't make a lot of friends with bigger artists at all. I don't even like making friends with artists in general sometimes. I just stay to myself. I didn't know that I was friends with certain big artists even right now. I just figured out I was friends with that one black guy who's an artist. He's kind of famous now on TikTok. You guys know what I'm talking about. He wears, like, he has his icon has a Naruto He wears like a Naruto headband. He gives tips on how to draw. I did not know we was friends. We're literally friends on TikTok. I did not know that. We would actually follow one another. I did not know that. And he's like, what? 3 million followers?
Close, says AJ.
AJ, there you go. That's his name. Me and him are literally friends. I have not reached out to him. I have never talked to him. I didn't know he was following me. I did not know that. He did that. But when you're using AI and just that's it, and you're not doing any of the drawing, you're not doing anything at all, I don't consider you an artist. That's just is what it is. You're not an artist. You're a. You're like, it's not even. You're not an artist. You're just what? You should ask to collaborate. See, that's the thing with me. I'm a loner. I'm a big loner. Not that I'm not against the idea, but I'm just because we don't talk. So like me coming out of nowhere, and that's the thing why I hate doing this whole like content creation thing, because once you
said you should collab with those people who are following you if they have a big platform.
I know, but like I don't like it. It just feels very like usury-ish. I get that, but like I don't like it because it just feels very like we're not talking because we have mutual like respect and we have natural chemistry talking from the comments to that point. It's like I come out of nowhere, hey bro, you have a big following and I have a big following. Let's do something together. You know what I'm saying? Like look at you like, what the fuck, I don't know you. Like I don't know you. I like your work, but fuck, I don't know you as a person. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? So like that's something that has to naturally happen.
You need a bit of a pickup, TBH. You need some help.
I do, but then again, I don't know. I rather just stick to myself and work hard. I like doing that, so people can say, "Oh, you got big because of that person." You know what I'm saying? But it's cool that we're friends on the TikTok or whatever case may be. But I don't know. I don't think I can see myself actually reaching out to them because I remember someone. Was it Sato? It was Sato that reached out to me who wanted to do a collaboration. I only did it because, like, well, he was really talented, and I actually did like.
Beanbag said hi, Chrissy.
Well, you know.
Is there?
I used AI as an inspiration by trying to learn more about colors and how they use. See, if you're using it to like do some form of study, then that's one thing. But if you're just literally making AI, put in a prompt, say I did an AI art, I'm an artist, fuck you. I'm dead serious. I don't care you're a follower of mine. I don't care you're a subscriber of mine. I don't care if you're a mod of mine. If you think that's okay, fuck you. I'm dead serious. I'm not even kidding. I don't care you follow me. I don't care how much you like my work. I don't care if you lick the ground I walk. I don't care. I do not consider you an artist if you're just literally writing a prompt and say I did art. And it took you what 2.5 seconds to get that? Fuck you. And it's not even the length of how long. It's just the fact you didn't put the effort to literally draw the shit. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter how long it takes you to draw something because what takes me 3 hours might take you 5 minutes.
I never stoop to that disrespect.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
People who are successful trying to cancel other artists and get them harassed and use that to promote their art. It's seriously beyond pathetic. And so, as mentioned, hopping over to Shio's account, Shio responds to Savvy's tweet, the one we just read, and says, "When I first saw the quote you wrote, my heart was immediately drawn in. I can't even describe how deeply those words resonated with me. As I repeatedly read that passage for hours, tears wouldn't stop flowing. Before I knew it, my emotions were overflowing, and I was surprised at how deeply moved I was. The thoughts and pain that I usually keep buried inside seemed to lighten because of your quote. It meant so much to me.
When people say
I'm
things like
filled
this,
with
it just kind of feels
Your
cringe.
words have been a source of encouragement and have given me hope. Thank you so much." However, some people would
That's nice. That's nice, yeah, for sure. And I think also, like, a lot of people like to meme on a person like that for being emotional in a situation like this. But I think that whenever you contextualize it around, like, usually a lot of these artists, I'm not trying to stereotype.
Hi, Artextric. Oh, sorry, bro. She just walked out. Well, I'll tell her you
know, you have these people that are really putting themselves out there in the most creative and vulnerable way possible. And then they get accused of something that's not even really true. And then they're getting attacked by a mass mob of people that are saying things that are just like absolutely abhorrent and disgusting. Really, I don't think the human brain is like made to contextualize that, right? Like it's like we're not really programmed to deal with that.
I guess not.
The false accusations and actually get upset at Savvy's tweet. For example, this one saying, "Wait, are you trying to send AI images and are now calling out the.
What the fuck? This idiot! This was an idiot! Like, are you serious?
Oh my god.
They love this. They love this.
What are these people doing?
They're I'm telling you. To stop this, you have to make the internet be like $1 a minute. I'm serious. I'm not even kidding. I know that goes for me too, but like, damn, imagine if the internet was $1 or $2, $3, $5 a minute, you would not have time to say stupid shit like this. You have to plan out your day to be on the internet. You have to plan out your internet time.
Tech 323 said D.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, you have to plan out your internet. There's no way. I'm dead serious. I know that sucks as I'm saying it because that applies to me too. And I don't have money like that either, just like everyone else. But let's just be honest. If most of these people who are on Twitter, I'll say Twitter, specifically Twitter or Blue Sky, has this type of time to be arguing with people about absolutely nothing, that doesn't help them, that doesn't make them financially better or anything like that. They're just witch hunting all day. If they had to pay to be the do the witch hunting, they will not do it. They will stop. They'll actually have things, they'll actually find okay, the first person saying thank you for being nice to me, X, Y, and Z, it resonated with me, X, Y, and Z, blah, 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 because I didn't like being bullied, blah, blah, blah. And then someone came out of nowhere, said, are you defending AI? I'm like, bro, that's not what was said in this fucking prompt. What the hell?
Person who rightfully pointed
Crazy.
out while having no control of what people started saying. What's wrong with you? AI is not art. It's art theft. What is this person even talking about? Where's Savvy defending AI images?
Yes, what the fuck?
A person from falsely being
accused of something that they didn't do.
Actually doubling down and defending the harasser.
Of course they are.
Go figure, that person's pin tweet is then talking about how their commissions are open for stuff like Sonic art.
What the hell?
Just talking about a few minutes ago.
You see what I'm talking about?
The point is that it wasn't AI art. If you went onto the artist's timeline, there's progress images and such that were left out by the initial accuser. Isn't that convenient? But the OP says
they'll ignore it.
So much I'm missing, but noticing as well. Like I never heard of a cream as a hedgehog challenge. Where was that even a thing though? Maybe I'm out of the loop. I don't recall the initial tweet ever talking about some like challenge though. They're just like cream the hedgehog. There's never a. The frick are they talking about, dude?
Oh, I get it. That's why they think it's AI, because they see the cream model and they have like Sonic hair. So they're thinking that the person just literally put in a cream prompt and that it was just Sonic. They just made any they may use a Sonic model and smash it together like cream. So they think it's Sonic and cream smashed together. So they're assuming, oh, that's just AI. But the person said that they have they have a progress video showing their beginning to end of each model, like how I show you guys when I'm doing my sketches. You see the whole like progress from beginning to end when we started. That's what that's coming from. That's where it's coming from. But they're not putting the effort to actually check. They're just seeing it and instantly say AI. And you know how reactionary we Americans are. We see something, we react to it. We don't even put the effort because the idea of research is too damn scary. You know what I'm saying? We can't put in the time to research something real quick. Just put in 2 seconds just to check. No, we can't do that because if it does that, we have to actually put in the effort. See how that's insane? Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Even. The point is, those persons like making
actual
stuff up
character,
and getting mad about it looks like. I also have to think maybe they used AI but drew over it to make it seem legitimate. There's a.
This is like, yeah, I know that I'm making this up with no justification.
Yep.
And I'm completely wrong.
Yep.
But I'm not willing to totally concede that I'm wrong.
Nope.
I'm just going to say that I'm probably wrong, but there's some cases where I'm not. Like, it's.
Yes.
This person is like.
This is the American way. That is the American way if you think of it in that sense. I can't be totally wrong. I'm just kind of wrong. So being kind of wrong is like being kind of right. Now if I'm kind of right, I'm gonna stand on that hill and die on it because I'm kind of right. Not that I'm absolutely right, and that's the problem. A win's a win in their head. That's what a win's a win. If I kind of grazed you, I won. You know what I'm saying? It's like that dude, like you play, like you see your friend who you're playing like a fighting game with. you're really good at the game. You beat him like 30 times, and then when he gets like one literal, you're playing Smash. You're playing Smash Bros. You have lives and stuff. You have knocked your friend out like 30 times, right? In game session 30 times. He knocks you out one time out of the life in one round. And he's losing his mind saying, yeah, that's right, bro, that's right, yeah. And he's talking crazy smack, ignoring what just happened, like, I don't know, 30 games ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a problem. Coughed off my little cousin, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. That's a weird dissidence thing. Like, that's something we Americans suffer from, and I don't know why. It's weird as shit.
Flailing around, drowning in a sea of lies, and they're trying to, like, hold on to anything to fucking stay afloat.
Why is I not reading out his comments?
It's mental gymnastics. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, it's a weird thing. It's a weird dissidence
that
thing.
seems to produce the same stuff the artist did.
Wow.
Lots of people are using AI will usually make fake work in progress stuff as well. So you can understand why I'm questioning a lot of things.
Wow, you're batshit crazy. That's some batshit crazy shit.
Like what would solve this problem, as I said before, is if you had to make your profile picture your driver's license photo. I feel like all these problems on Twitter would be like 95% of these problems would be totally removed.
Stir fry crazy, as Gundam would say. Yes. That's evil, bro. That's crazy.
China has different problems. But going back to what I was saying, I think this would solve a lot of problems.
Oh my gosh, the terminally online. I mean, I don't really mean.
I think it will solve two problems. Two problems. One, it would solve what he just said. It will solve that problem, and also will solve the problem with the money thing. If you have to pay to be on TikTok, on Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, all that stuff, you won't make evil comments. You will not have time to argue with people on the internet. You just won't. You will not have time. If you have to pay $5 to argue with someone, you lost money. You're an idiot. That's why you never see me argue with people on the internet. It's just not worth it. Now, if they're memeing, that's one thing. If we're memeing together, that's one thing. But if we're arguing, I'm not gonna argue with you. You're just probably mentally unwell. That's just because. Let's just say that you're just really mentally unwell. I'll just leave you alone. Because there's no point of having an argument over something that is pointless.
These people, like, if you knew who this person really was, everybody would just think that they're the most ridiculous, unreasonable, stupid, not to be taken seriously person on the entire internet.
Correct.
And the only reason why people take it seriously is because it's like just some random face that nobody even knows who it is.
Mm-hmm.
That's really the point that I'm making, right? It's not even the accountability. It's that, who is this person? Like, this is the thing, is like on Facebook, like, this used to always be the case. Like, you would see somebody that's like talking about everybody else being stupid. You see that they work at McDonald's and they're like 29 and like they didn't, like, you know, it says like, you know, you started high school in like 2006 and then like you don't have a point where you ended high school, and now that was like a long time ago and you're working at McDonald's, and so like you just put 2 on top of 2 there, right? And then this is the person that's calling you stupid, right? And like arguing with you about like science.
Oh yeah, I see. Okay, no, I see what you said.
And it's like, okay, well, I mean, like that, because like to me, like that means a lot, because it puts it into perspective.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
This person is like off the charts.
Actually, makes sense.
Size-wise, the firmament.
Yeah, this is the sort of person who will back up false accusations about other people on Twitter. So if you're ever getting harassed by people like this, just keep in mind this is the sort of person that's coming after you. On a more wholesome note, we've got this profile pic person responding here to
That's why I like watching stuff like this, is because like I feel like it's good for me to try to, you know, give these people a little bit of like, I know what it's like to be harassed like this by people a lot, and especially whenever you're not used to it, it can be really upsetting for you. And so like, I think that for people like that, there's a lot of solace that they get out of being able to see that actually, no, everybody doesn't fucking hate you. You're not a piece of shit. Like, this is just a handful of very unreasonable, crazy people. That, yeah, it's overwhelming, right? So
yeah.
I like to make videos and talk about this for, I mean, you know, multiple reasons. That's one of them.
I'm noticing a pattern. An artist.
You know what's funny? The funniest thing, I don't really read my my requests are that much on TikTok. Ever rarely, if I do, it's like months. Like someone will send me something really stupid or insane or something very like offensive, and by the time I see it, it's like 7 months has passed. That's the word. That's the hardest thing to bully me because most cases, as soon as the stream's over, I'm going to sleep. I'm going to do everything but do artwork. I'm doing everything but artwork. I'm not doing artwork. I did that over like 6 hours now. I'm saying I'm not gonna look at other people's art after 6 hours or 7+ hours of doing the same thing. Like I like art, but I'm not that obsessed to the point that I need to look at more art after 8 hours of doing it. You know what I'm saying? And then by the time I even look at anyone's like quote unquote comment or like their requests that they send me on TikTok or whatever, Instagram or whatever platform you pick, by the time I even read it, it's probably like 6 months, 7 months past. And then you might think, oh, I ignored your comment. No, I'm just that lazy to read your shit because either I'm just too busy doing content, I'm doing planning with my team, or I'm sleeping, or I'm dealing with the girlfriend. Either one of those things is like I'm just not in the mood to like read your great idea of what I should do next. I'm just literally not in that headspace. And by the time I see it, it's probably way too late. By the time you might even hate me by then, and you probably forgot my whole existence. So that's a great thing.
Yeah, and it's from other artists.
It's probably
It's
for
a
the
shame
best.
that some folks would rather witch hunt another artist rather than learn from them. Your art isn't going to improve with that mindset. And finally, going back
Oh, they
to
don't care.
account once again,
Because
you
they
can
feel like
find
they're
them
doing
over
something.
on Twitter at
They need a
this
purpose.
which
You need to give them a
maybe I'm not
purpose.
even
That's
gonna
what they
try
need.
reading that out loud, but I will have it in the description for you to copy paste over in
That's the
Twitter
point.
if you'd like to go find them there. And Shia's most recent pinned tweet, as you can see, is this one saying test.
Wow,
First
another
time I tried
AI.
using a time lapse, but I don't feel very good about it. Like I'm being monitored. And so that is the situation. Hope you enjoyed my coverage.
No,
If you did,
I hope if she ever sees this, don't ever start doing time lapses just to make people that hate you happy.
Yeah,
They're
don't do
never
that.
gonna like you. They always hate you. They hate themselves. They just see something about you that's better than what they see in themselves, and so it makes them hate you. It's got nothing to do really with that. And so, like, the more that you tolerate this behavior, the more that you try to, curate your language and your behavior to accommodate them, the more that you become less
crazy.
like yourself and more like them.
Mm-hmm.
And do you really want to be like this loser who sits around all day and talks shit and complains? Absolutely fucking not. So that's what I think. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm feeling, right? Never negotiate with terrorists. There you go.
Never.
Please consider liking and or subscribing.
Never. Don't do it.
Appreciate you. Have a great rest of your weekend, and I'll see you in the next one.
Yeah, I totally fucking agree.
Okay, it's not exactly like what we see here in the Iron Man sketch I have here, but you can tell it's fucking Iron Man. I think that's literally the GIF. I don't think it has to be exactly 1-to-1 to the actual like Marvel Rivals version. You can tell who the fuck this is. Like for me to put every detail, it kind of seems kind of overkill just for a I don't know a 5 second like uh you know animatic. I think that's kind of insane to a certain degree. Like yeah, I understand putting detail and putting that quality in is great, and I'm not against that. It's just you have to really think it's only gonna be a couple of seconds. No one's gonna be like, oh god, that detail. You know what I'm saying? It's only a couple of seconds. No one's gonna give a flying fuck, bro. Honestly, no one's gonna care. Sadly, that's just reality of things. I would like to say this to my students as well. Just be clear, when you're trying to put that effort, that's great. This is why when people ask me why don't you do a full drawing on stream, because it seems pointless to put all that work in and then y'all guys say it looks kind of nice and then never come back ever again. It makes no sense. I also do a bunch of I rather do a bunch of gesture drawing and figure drawing that will bring 1,010 people in than do like a whole fan art and then only 8 is watching for like 6 hours, and then within the 6, 4 of them will leave. You know what I'm saying? It makes no sense. Why would you do that? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of stupid. Now, if you're doing something that is like a trend or like I'm doing an animatic, it has sense now because it has bearing and teeth, because now from that point on, it's like, okay, maybe it's not 10, 15 people in here, but this will be seen by thousands anyway. You know what I'm saying? Right? It makes more sense, and more people are going to relate to this because it's got to be something that is relatable to them based on what the context of the animatic is. So it makes sense why you would sit here and do this on stream and just probably pull some people that might care about that. You might get a good 10 people that follow, that's great, but as soon as you start drawing some anime chicks, you're gonna about have 50, 70 people follow you within the first 2 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Like, might as well just hold it off and just, get the stuff done, and then you can just draw some anime chicks in a bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I look at it. Just see it as you're taking a break, and then whenever they come and bitch at you and say, why are you drawing women? Like, if you draw why are you drawing women, bro? And then you just show them I was drawing this, and you bitches wasn't in here. Like, you're bitching at me, but you wasn't in here. Somehow you got in here just in time when I was drawing women. Why is this? Why is this? Very strange. Ain't that strange? You just happen to come in and stream every time when I'm drawing women, and you bitch at me about it. But as soon as I'm drawing a dude, you are nowhere to be found. And it was 8 hours that passed by then. But within the first 5 minutes of me restarting the stream, you just all of a sudden came back in here and complaining, bitching, and moaning at me. That's a little weird every time. Not even like the times you walk in, like at the time I'm drawing men. You just come in every time I'm drawing fucking women. Why is this? That's a little sus. That can't be every time, right? Weird. You're right? Weird. Alright, so that was Asmongold. Is that done yet? That was Asmongold with the whole art accusing thing. Alright, so let's see. Clownfish.
Beanbag said it's maybe like their fifth is saying something.
Yeah, usually. So this one is from Clownfish TV, and it says Blue Sky users. Oh, let me see. Okay, Blue Sky users don't want to be here. So the people who left Twitter doesn't want to be the place that resembles Twitter. They're a very idyllic place they don't want to be. Isn't that funny? That's like a bunch of people who don't like me drawing anime girls go somewhere else, and they don't like where they are. But there's nothing but men and probably furries and a bunch of everything but women. Maybe. I don't know. But it's everything but women. But they're not liking where they are. So are they going to come back to the app where I'm at? Because they're going to have a problem with me, right? That proves to you that people are not happy. Woke individuals are not happy. They're never happy.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon. I am here with Geeky Sparkles.
Hello.
And we're going to talk about Blue Sky. We're going to talk about Blue Sky co-creator Jack Dorsey, who also was behind Twitter, talking about Blue Sky and the rapid growth of Blue Sky. And it's not what you think, because all these media outlets are talking about how amazing Blue Sky is, and everybody's got to go Blue Sky because it's not Elon Musk's platform, and it's just like Twitter used to be, like 2017, if you, God forbid, actually want that. But what he's actually saying is the only reason people are going to Blue Sky is because it's not X. And that's not
that's exactly what. That's exactly what's going on. Because I think the whole reason they're going to Blue Sky is because they don't have the chamber, and they honestly think that if they can control that, they could outperform X, and then they can control the next election.
What's up, Eli?
Yeah.
It's maybe they're if he is saying something, right?
Sustainable platform. So we're going to talk about that, because even with the growth that they've had, they are so far behind every other platform, even Threads, that I think it'll be an interesting curiosity.
I want to ask anyone: have you guys ever used? I use Threads, but I don't use Threads. Hasn't gotten better. I post on Instagram and it goes to my Threads account, but I don't ever look at it. Does it work? Has it gotten better? Has it gotten worse? Is it exactly the same as I left it? It doesn't feel like anyone's talking about Threads, so I don't think Threads work at all for artists. Literally, it doesn't feel like it works. I think if you're a big artist, it might work. I don't know. I used it once and deleted it.
Eli Irish said it has been a while since I saw you.
Aw, I hear you. On every day, so.
I don't see it ever becoming as big as a Facebook or whatever, especially since I see Money-averse.
Well, I think too, there's not as many of them as they think there are. No. I think everybody who wants to be on Blue Sky because they're extremists are on Blue Sky. Yes. I think most of the people are normies, and I think Twitter X has the whole, years and years and years of being built up as Twitter. And normies are going to stay there either way because they're used to it. But Blue Sky, if you are someone who leans right, you're not welcome, and they make that very obvious. But it's mostly extremists, and I don't think there's that many of them.
No, so we're gonna talk about this. Before we get into it any further, please subscribe for more.
Yeah, I feel that way. I feel like there's a bunch of extremists that's on Blue Sky. I think it's a bunch of crazy people who are just on Blue Sky. And yes, I'm talking about Mark. What's his, the dude who played the dude who plays the Joker. Yay, let's go. Mark Halberg. I forget. Mark Wahlberg? No, not Wahlberg. That's the actor. I'm talking about the other dude who plays Joker.
And rants, guys, you'll get woo-hoo.
It's kind of crazy.
So I went out to Grok on X, right? And I asked Grok, I said, where are we at with the current number of users? And X has approximately 586 million. Threads has 275 million active users. And Blue Sky has around 31 million.
And remember, Blue
wow,
Sky,
31
bots.
Yes.
So I mean, I'm sure X and I'm sure Threads don't, have a lot of bots on them as it is. So that implies that a bunch of the people on Blue Sky are bots too.
So,
oh shit, she's not wrong. I remember this. Elon Musk said there was a lot of bots on this app. Like there was a lot. Like I think he said 60% or 40% of the base that's on Twitter was literally bots. Right? If that's that many, and Twitter, and this was said like what, 2-3 years ago, and that was 2-3 years ago, and people just jumped onto Blue Sky no more than probably less than a year ago because of the whole the election. That means if there's 30 something million, then more than half that's bots. So there's probably half of that. 15 million's on it, but the other 15 is probably like all bots.
Said grinning face emoji.
That's crazy. Or maybe not even 15, more than 15, but probably like more than like 25%, like 25 million of them, and then the other left is like real people.
The article
that's crazy.
Originally, it was kind of like, oh, here's Jack Dorsey telling us why everybody's using Blue Sky. Remember, Jack Dorsey left Blue Sky, and he said, "Go to X. Don't even bother with Blue Sky."
Damn.
Twitter 2.0, and he was trying to create something that wasn't Twitter 2.0. And so his actual statements are not really that positive. They said Twitter co-founder Jack Dorsey has some thoughts on the migration of users from X to Blue Sky. He said people are running away from X rather than running to something on Blue Sky.
Yeah, I agree.
Blue Sky saw a boost following the election and amid users' broader dissatisfaction with Elon Musk. So this is on a podcast, the In Good Company podcast.
Okay.
And he was asked why Blue Sky was growing so fast. He said that's not a great way to build a product, unfortunately.
Ooh.
We want people that are running to us for a particular thing that they couldn't do before.
Yeah.
And they talked about how Blue Sky was originally an offshoot of Twitter, and Dorsey was still the CEO, and they wanted to basically make a decentralized version of Twitter.
A decentralized,
kind of like Discord, that you could have your own private Twitter, and that's kind of where Blue Sky. Well, I guess.
Oh my God, games journalists would just savagely, they'll cream up the idea of that. My Jesus.
Decentralized, but
just imagine how tight knit gatekeeping nonsense will happen. I hate using that term. Gatekeeping nonsense the game journals would have gotten if that was a thing for them. Oh my God, a decentralized Twitter, so you can, just like Discord. Oh my God, bro.
I'm saying, you could have your own.
The circle jerking will be
Twitter,
wild.
You could host it wherever you wanted to, and you didn't have to be bound by their terms of service. I think he saw how shit Twitter was becoming, and he's like, "Yeah, let's take the bare bones of Twitter and let people have their own Twitter."
So. That was also starting in the peak with it was basically being run by certain people.
Yeah.
Certain agendas.
Right, Recluse says each.
Oh my God, Bri.
Was around then.
Whew. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, and he was just like, and they were putting a lot of pressure on him too. So he stepped down in 2021. And he said, Blue Sky has built something I wanted it to build and I'm excited about, which is this algorithm store, being able to choose your algorithms, which
Choose
is
your
true.
algorithm.
If you create a new Blue Sky account, you're going to be hit in the face with a bunch of politics.
Yeah, I noticed that when I ran onto the the app and just see how it's like. Oh my god! As soon as you make an account, left wing shit everywhere. I'm like, bro, what is this? They ask you just like in Twitter, like what you're into, what's the stuff you like, blah blah blah. Do you like anime, drawing, blah blah blah. You kind of think when you put this stuff in, you're gonna be hit with, oh, the latest Mario news, or something about anime, or something about, I don't know, drawing, or look at my drawing tips, or just something to that effect. No, as soon as you make one, instantly left-wing politics, CNN, NSBC, all of them, ABC, all of them, just hitting you with one, and then people making their hot takes. I'm like, bro, what is this? What is this? I thought this was like a place where I can like you said, make your own algorithm of what you want to see. No, as soon as you make it, you instantly get hit by left-wing politic nonsense. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? What is this? I want to see art. I want to see anime. I want to see video games. I want to see video game news, anime news. No, no, no. They said, fuck you. No. You thought this was Twitter? You think I was feeling you?
Create your feed, which you can do. It is kind of like going back to Twitter, even like 2011, 2012, where you can curate it and only see comic book news or animation.
Right. It's not because they're money averse. People aren't being paid to boost stuff and shove it down your throat.
Right. He said that's the reason people will run to it eventually, and I think why people run to these services eventually, because they get more agency, more control, but it's not something people care about right now.
No.
What they care about right now is it not being X for whatever personal reason.
It's not. They care about not being X because they're politically pickled, really far left. It's like literally
politically pickled.
And you lean right, they dogpile you. Even people that are on the left talk about how the fact that they bring up something, like just pointing out something that they think that these people feel are too leaning to the right too much, they will dogpile you.
Yeah.
And it's not because they're not listening to what you're telling them. It's because they just make assumptions and that smells like right wing. Oh my God, time to get you kicked off.
Well, so Dorsey resigned from the Blue Sky board of directors last year because he said the company was literally repeating all the same mistakes that Twitter made.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yes, I remember.
So that's not exactly a glowing endorsement, right? This is like he's basically like, yeah, people are only using Blue Sky because it's not X.
I'm telling you now, Jack Dorsey does not hang out with liberal people. I'm telling you, he might be liberal, he might claim he is, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't. Either he stays to himself or he stays to like the mid idealic people, like in the early 2000s. Like when I was growing up, people was pretty much in the middle majority of the time. That's how it felt to me when I grew up. Like you was in the middle of most things. You was conservative one thing, you was liberal on other things, and that was pretty much it. That was like the normalcy of normal to me. Like you will be liberal on some things, and you'll be pretty like conservative with other things. Now is either one of the two, and if you're not either one, and you have one inkling of the other, I like the drawing. Thank you. If you have one of the other, oh my God, it's the neck here.
Beanbag said, "I wish they made more Dead Man Wonderland."
Yeah.
Eli Irish said, "Okay."
I forgot why did they actually got rid of it. I forgot why they canceled the. I think it was a studio problem. I think.
And I left the board. I stepped down from the board because they're doing the exact same thing that Twitter did, and it did not end well for them. Now, the CEO, Jay Graber, said that the platform is billionaire-proof, probably because I don't think any billionaires are going to want to buy Twitter in 2017. And they said what happened to
billionaire
couldn't happen to us in the same way because you would always have the option to immediately move without having to start over. We're building an open source social network that anyone can take into their own hands and build on, except those alt-right Yahtzees. And that's something that's radically different from anything that's been done in social media before. And the CEO told CNBC that Blue Sky is not going to let advertisers show algorithmically recommended ads. Well, Good luck making money.
Yeah, good luck with that. You're not. Yeah, you need advertisers. Let's just call it for what it is. You need advertisers or some type of sponsor in some way for that to work. You're not gonna just. You can't just do that. So like, good luck on that. Stupid.
You can't. The problem with Twitter, which is now was not sustainable, was it was very when they started asking for money, like, oh, we have to make money, so they went for advertisers. And we have to make money. We're gonna start we want to charge. They talked about charging to use it. People had a meltdown. They had a shit fit. Now Elon Musk has made it that way. You can choose to pay, but the same audience is now on Blue Sky. So
that means they're broke.
I think they're gonna stay in business. They can't grow past a certain point because they're asked if they do.
Yeah,
they don't wanna pay for anything. The people that are on Blue Sky don't.
And they sound like a bunch of Marxists and socialists. That makes sense because now they're gonna all be broke. They're all gonna be broke. They will be broke by the time this year's over. This thing might even go down the drain. I'm just to be honest.
Won't pay for anything. Just like on X when they were like, "Hey, we're gonna have a paid version of Twitter." They freaked out. Then when Musk was like, "Hey, you can pay for a blue check," they was like, "This MFer paid for Twitter." Blah blah blah. Now it's like the only way to get seen, and that's where a big chunk of the revenue comes from. But they're even begrudgingly admitting that advertisers are coming back to X because a lot of people are there. I mean, we're talking again. Look at the numbers. Almost 600 million users. Threads has half as many and feels like a ghost town, and then you've got Blue Sky.
Unless you're talking politics all day, it's like you can curate your algorithm. The problem is you might not get a lot of stuff. I mean, if you art, you get a lot of art, and sometimes like animal pictures. But if you wanted other things, good luck because it's either that or politics constantly.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to talk politics in an echo chamber, just like it's 2017 Twitter, go for it. Thing is, you're not gonna be able to pick fights with people because nobody that you're gonna fight with, none of the Nazis, they're not allowed on the platform.
Well, that's what gets me. Is like they're literally.
I gotta tell you something. Me and Nazi is very inclusive. Man, these people are just so inclusive. Everyone could just be one, right? Like, damn, I thought being a Yahtzee was pretty, like, exclusive. Don't you think? I've seen people who are, like, not, like, people who are in, like, people of color literally been called those very things. I'm like, dude, these people are super inclusive. Why not be one? You know what I'm saying? You see that, right? You see what I'm saying? Like, you gotta think, the people are very, not inclusive. Is very inclusive when it seems very, convenient for those who are making fun of you or don't like what you're saying. It doesn't matter what it is. I've seen people call people who are actually, like, a tiny hat, if you get what I'm saying. I learned what that is now. A tiny hat be called a Yahtzee. I'm like, bro, what the hell? A tiny hat? No way. Really? Well, I know that the pencil face man was half of that, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know about this one, bro. I don't know about this one, Chief.
Well, kicking people off.
Like, you gotta stop and think about it, really. Like, if everyone's being called this, like, I don't even think actual, like, Yahtzees don't even, it's not that inclusive. Like, shit. Damn, like, they need to change their name. They, like, the left literally hijacked their name as an insult for everyone to be inclusive in one place. They're the inclusive people in this whole situation. That's the irony in this. You know what I'm saying? Like, if all companies said diversity is our power, you should just say being a Yahtzee is our power, because we're all inclusive at this point. Like, Jesus Christ.
Or, everybody's blocking them or whatever on there. So it is an echo chamber, and they want it to be Twitter, but it's not going to ever be Twitter because you only have one opinion.
Yeah.
It's really stupid. Like, it's really dumb.
Actually, I don't even think any presidents is on that shit. Is there any presidents that's on Blue Sky? Because there's presidents on goddamn Twitter, but is there any presidents on Blue Sky? So when you think about it, like, that's the weirdest part.
I like the idea.
If there's no presidents on that app, that means it's not worthy. Think about it. If Obama, Biden, Trump, or well, definitely not Trump, but like Biden, Obama, Clinton, his wife, Kamala Harris, if none of them have anything close to any other liberal, AOC doesn't have any like or Nancy Pelosi have any type of profile on that, you know it ain't worth shit. They know it ain't worth shit. They know it's not worth shit. They know those people are crazy. You must know if your presidents or your liberal politicians are not on that app, you know they're crazy. You know those people are crazy.
I think that's where Dorsey was at, where I like the idea of being able to have your own personal Twitter. And that's what they wanted to do originally. And I think he's doing it with Nostr now is something else he's working on.
Oh, God, he's working on another one?
That would be a great
Bro,
alternative
just let it
to
go.
a message board or something. And
Bro, let it go.
And you're responsible for whatever gets posted.
Right.
Bro, gotta just stop at this point.
Except, where's the money?
Well, no, you would basically pay, I think, to...
You'd have to, because otherwise it's like, nothing's free, and they don't understand this. It'd be like WordPress, or, you know what I'm saying, where you host on your own platform.
Yeah, you know what? He's right. The only way for Dorothy to get something different is you have to start at the jump, then paying. That's just how it has to go now. I'm just being honest. If you don't want it to be like Twitter, make them pay. They have to pay off top. They have to pay a subscription. That's how you stop these crazy people from being up here. Because usually crazy people don't have money. It's very rare if they ever have money. Very rare. Unless they're getting it from the government in some strange way. But then again, I'm like, very rare.
But you have to pay for it.
Who's terminally online? Nah, they don't got no money.
Yeah, you have to pay for it.
They don't want to pay for it.
They're either with their parents or they're with they're a bunch of roommates, like 6 of them, in California or Portland, and they're all paying the same rent. There's 6 to 7 of them. You know what I'm saying? And one apartment, like dead serious.
They want to be giving them free because they're them.
So what'll happen is eventually Blue Sky will hit the wall where it's going to have to make money, and
they're gonna lose all their users by then.
Money averse are just going to move on to another platform.
Yep.
They'll be like, we're not paying for Blue Sky.
This idiot played for Blue Sky.
Yeah, exactly. So anyway, we're gonna wrap this up.
Yeah.
There we go, guys. Good luck with that. I don't know. There are a lot of people saying that they don't think Blue Sky is going to last.
No, it's not.
I mean, this isn't the first alternative that everybody was, no pun intended, trumping up. Mastodon and.
I was thinking Mastodon. Yeah.
Mastodon. That was a whole big thing, and now nobody even talks about it. So we'll see. Anyway, gonna wrap it up. Please subscribe. We'll talk later.
Bye.
Okay, that's Blue. What do you call it? Okay. Oh, is Disney sinking? Really?
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon. I am here with Geeky Sparkles.
Hello.
And it's time for another daily dose of Dismal Disney. We're going to talk about Disney stock and Yahoo Finance saying that it's really not worth buying.
Shocker, I tell you.
Shocker, yeah. And that they have a lot of negatives. And so I would not look for their stock to rebound anytime soon. And that's even with some of their movies doing better at the box office.
That's not good.
Negatives right now with Disney that it's going to offset their gains.
It doesn't matter because their gains were last year.
Yeah.
Like, I do not think that Captain America is going to do great. I do not think that Snow White's going to do great. They might do okay with Fantastic Four. Lilo and Stitch might be okay. But Elio, I don't think is going to do that great. So I don't think they have a lot of big wins like last year. Inside Out 2, Moana 2, and Deadpool, Wolverine. Yeah. But this year, I think investors are looking at what's coming up, and there's nothing that's super exciting.
Yeah, and they talk about a lot of things that we've talked about in this. They talk about how they're spending so much money up front on cruise ships, and that might not be smart. They're talking about how they're betting too heavily on streaming, and they haven't really hit turbulence yet on that. They're talking about how their theme parks are going to have major competition. So it's a pretty interesting read.
It's almost like we know what we're talking about.
Okay, so what they need to do is 1, stop doing streaming, kill Disney Plus, put your stuff back on Netflix or whatever platform is going to take you, when it comes to your rides, make it cheaper so people can come back and actually pay some money and come to your stupid rides, because it looks like Universal is going to eat your lunch. Make every movie to their counterpart of what they're supposed to be. Stop race swapping them. Stop gender swapping them. Stop doing that. It's not working. It doesn't work. Please stop doing that. If you want to make some characters that are black, non-binary, all that crap, make some new characters. I think that makes more sense. Because it's a brand new character. There's nothing that they can compare that character to. Write them rightly. Get some competent writers. Fire those other writers from before who constantly on Twitter all damn day. I would to tell by this, look at their Twitter and see if they're arguing with anyone that is worth a damn, or they're promoting their book. If they're not doing that, get rid of them. You can usually tell. They tell themselves. Just go on their Twitter, see what they said in the last 10 posts, and if they are not talking about selling their book that we hired them to do, and they're out here arguing and talking about Trump all damn day, or any politician at all, fire them. And get the old people who was here before that you kicked out and bring them back and give them a bonus. You know, the competent writers that was around in the early 2000s or so, who are probably still alive, I would get them back. Right? And give them a high compensation. Kind of makes sense. That goes for the artists and for the writers as well. I solved your problem, Disney. Because obviously Marvel Rivals has opened the eyes of people and say, maybe it's not the hero shooter that's the problem. Maybe it's not the Marvel fatigue. I don't think it's superhero fatigue. I think there's not enough superhero movies. It's the problem is that you write them stupidly and then try to push them into what's ever trending now that is politically correct, and then therefore you try to bring the real world into a fantasy world. Fucking idiot. Imagine if I wrote a story about Spyro, of all things, and now I'm trying to make him say things that he wouldn't say. Imagine I draw or wrote Goku to talk about Black Lives Matter, a man who's from literally a different planet, who lives in Japan, who's a moron, and talking about Black Lives Rights. What the fuck? Why would he say this? You know what I'm saying? And he's wearing a gi that is all colored in rainbows. Why? Why? This is no different what they did with Miles Morales with what was it? The Spider-Man 2, when they forced you to have some boy ask some other boy to the prom. You was forced to watch it. You can't just let them do the thing and run away. No, you had to. You're forced to watch this. You must watch. Like you said, but in the Middle Eastern version, that's scrapped out. Wonder why. And you wonder why that Spider-Man 2 didn't make as much as Spider-Man 1 in 2018. The fuck?
Imagine that.
Imagine that. So before we
I'm sorry, Mary Jane, right? I'm sorry, Mary Jane.
Rants, guys.
You are better than me. You're the true hero.
Go out to Clownfish Minus.
And then they made Miles Morales into a Jesus figure or something. That shit was crazy.
And check out our merch. Join our Plus Club. We have these Dismal Kingdom parody t-shirts.
I just solved Disney's problem within 2.5 seconds, and I'm not even working there. I'm pretty sure a majority of people will actually agree with me on that. Like, dead ass. Like, the people who are not saying anything will probably agree with me. I'm dead serious. This is a great Iron Man head I drew. This is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. This was just based on this. Like, Jesus Christ. This is... For my first attempt, this is pretty good. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. You can tell it's Iron Man, I think. Actually, it looks more like Ultron, if you ask me. Bro, it looks like Ultron. I don't know why. I think it's a mouth. Does it look like Ultron? It looks like Ultron a little bit. I don't know why. It really does look like Ultron to a certain degree. It's a mix between Iron Man and Ultron. I don't know why it's giving me that Ultron vibes. Maybe it's the eyes? Or the mouth? I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the mouth. Maybe I gotta shave it down a little bit more. Okay, that's a little bit more like Tony. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Here's the head. I don't know.
We can celebrate the magic going poof.
You should do a hat.
I should do a hat, yeah. I don't think it'd be funny if it was like an ear hat. Really like the.
You're not allowed to do that.
You're not allowed to do that. Yeah, as people have found out, they've done their own unofficial ear bands or whatever, and they got in trouble for it. But yeah, it's not an official Disney product. Is parody. So this is coming from Yahoo Finance, and Disney's stock is kind of parody at this point. Remember a couple of years ago when it was over $200 a share, and everybody's like, look, clownfish. Disney's gonna be great, and then it crashed.
Listen, I don't want Disney to fail. I love Disney. I actually do love Disney, but like I don't like how it's become. I think majority of us have that same feeling. I think from my mods all the way to anyone who's watching this, I don't think nothing's. I think Disney is worth it, but then again, it's not worth it right now, given what's going on with Disney and the woke shit they keep pushing in these movies and stuff. I think what's best, what they should do, is do everything as possible to go back to form, do what works, and stop doing this weird shit. It's, you know what's even weirder? The funniest thing that everyone says, and I've said this thousands of times, Disney was more inclusive when it was not mandatory. It's insane what they are trying to. Why is you not reading your comment? This thing is broken. I swear to God. Hold on. Let me. The TDS is stupid. I don't know what's wrong with it, and it's pissing me off. I'll have to send them a message. This needs to be fixed. Like every time, because I know Ari's gifter team members. You allowed users from list. Oh, wait. Minimum team member number 1. Yeah, that's weird. It's not reading out your guys' stuff. Huh. Wait, if I put on all users, let me see that. This thing is broken. This needs to be fixed. I'm gonna send them a message to fix this. This is pissing me off. Wait, what's this? Loud. Username. Default voice. Allowed. Oh, allowed list. Maybe that's why it's wrong. I have no idea, teacher. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I kind of noticed that now. I've seen Bright talk several times. He's a moderator. He should be reading his shit. It's kind of getting me on my nerves now. We'll figure this out later. I'll turn everything on for right now, but like it's just getting on my nerves. I'm sorry about that, everyone. I'm gonna figure what's causing this trouble, because I told you guys if you get the thing, it'll read out your comment, and I don't know why it's not doing that. I think that's a tech issue. I may have to do something about it. I'm sorry about that. So I'll fix it. So to compensate, I'll put it on for everyone for now, and then I'll figure out later. Have it ready by tomorrow or something. I don't know. All right, but anyway, the point of like with Disney is that it was more inclusive when they was not forced to be inclusive. That's the irony in all of this. I think majority of most shows was pretty inclusive without being forced to be inclusive. That's the irony. Especially in the early 2000s. Like, look at every cartoon that came out. From Foster's Home to Powerpuff Girls to Proud Family to Life and Times of Juniper Lee, Jake Long, Avatar, that one Asian show that was on Nickelodeon when they was doing delivery service. Like, what's another show I can think of? Like El Tigre, Dora. What's another show? Fuck, that one Disney show with those two brothers, or I think they're brothers. It's like a Hispanic cartoon. You know what I'm talking about? They do like supernatural shit. There was a lot of shows that was very inclusive. You could think of. I can't think off the top of my head right now, but like they did exist, from Hispanic to Asian to white to black. A mix of things. Shit. Imagine School Bus. Come on, Magic School Bus. It had the whole rainbow in there. They had the white kid, Hispanic kid, the black kid, the white kid, the girl, the white girl, the Asian girl, the black girl, the questionably probably Hispanic girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, it had everyone in one sitting.
Food with Muse says, hey.
Hey-o. But like, this is the problem. Like, this is the issue. The issue is that because it's mandatory, it's not feeling genuine. And that's the problem with Disney and all these companies. If they want to get their fan base back, get rid of DEI, do what worked from before, and then things will fix itself naturally. But when you try to force things that doesn't really make sense, and you're gonna call your audience a bunch of Yahtzees, you're not playing a good card right there. Playing a full deck there, like brain wise, like it's just not working. Stop it.
Like
You
right
said
after
it's
that.
not going to stay there, and it
It's
didn't.
not gonna stay
Well,
there.
you know, if they had let Pelts have a seat on the board,
This
I
probably
think
would have
we'd
been
be
fixed.
would they be in a better place right now?
Yep.
If
Oh,
we're
they
gonna be
absolutely
honest,
would be. Yeah, they
you
would
know,
be.
Yep.
They spent all that money to fight them. I think if they just let them on the board, we'd be.
I would have
we'd
let
be
them on the board
better.
myself.
I think it's consumer confidence or lack of consumer confidence, and you know what is going on here now is that they're looking at the long term future of Disney, and it's not looking fantastic.
Well, they should have been looking at this the whole time. We've been telling them it. Like this is anybody even watching this can see that the long term
Hey,
wasn't
honey,
great.
what are you doing?
Well, the only reason, and we've done a couple of videos talking about it, the only reason they've gotten rid of DEI is because they knew it was affecting their bottom line. It's not because they wanted to.
Oh, they're going to call it something else.
Homework.
They're still going to
Food
push
with
things
Muse says
through. I don't think they're
HW.
going to be
You
as
homework- you
over
need
the
help?
top ridiculous like we saw with the Jungle Cruise and Small World and Splash Mountain like they were, but they're going to keep doing it.
So this is again, this comes from Yahoo Finance. Tip ranks: can Disney stock regain its magic, or is it a sinking ship? They said the entertainment
I don't
powerhouse
think.
peaked
Well, I think they
between
can.
2012 and 2019 because of Marvel, Star Wars, and Pixar, including the launch of Disney Plus in 2019 and 2025. Disney's fortunes have changed.
Well, wait a second. You see that Disney launched in 2019, and their peak was 2012 to 2019. As soon as they got Disney Plus, they like completely like ruined everything.
Yep.
Well, they went all in on Disney Plus, and then of course we had the pandemic a couple months after, right? So that's understandable to a point. But oh, they're going to use it as an excuse.
It would be a dip at the time. Thing is, actually, I would argue the pandemic should have that would have boosted them. Disney survived a lot of the closures and stuff because they had Disney Plus and the pandemic. Pandemic should have boosted.
Why is it not reading you guys' stuff? That shit's pissing me off now.
Temporarily it did. But they have ruined all of their franchises by pandering to Disney Plus. I would even argue that a lot of theatrical releases would have done
It's
better.
not reading you guys' stuff, and
People
it's
are waiting
getting
because
on
they
my
know if
nerves.
they wait, they can watch it on Disney Plus.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, wait.
So they said that there was a brief gurgle of outperformance following the COVID-19 pandemic.
Oh, wait, is it because of that?
Was, people had the quote-unquote pent-up demand. A lot of people to put their trips off during the pandemic. They finally took those vacations.
It's a screw you COVID trip.
Yeah, it was a screw you COVID trip, but then people went back and they're like, wow, Disney's not as good as it used to be. It's not as good of a value as it used to be. They said in Q4, the results published on February 5th, right? Total revenues magically crept up 5% year over year to $24.7 billion, but Disney's legacy TV decline and growing pains in its direct-to-consumer division remain formidable hurdles.
Wait, I think I just fixed the problem.
Was the main engine of growth.
Yeah, but they
guys, say hello real quick.
Is the main engine of growth because they're nickel and diming the customers they have left. Attendance is down. Now overseas, attendance is up. Attendance is down domestically. They're just nickel and diming.
Rytriclos says hello.
I think I fixed it.
That they have left, and that's the reason why they.
I fixed it.
Out
I think.
5% increase on that.
Yeah.
Mew, say hello.
Jolly Answer says hello.
Okay, I fixed it.
And people, the attendance is going up overseas.
Yeah, people would rather. I mean, if you got to fly anyway, you might as well fly to Tokyo and go to Tokyo. It's a much better park because Disney doesn't have complete control of it, right? But they said, yeah, there's signs that Disney's ship is taking on water as it traverses increasingly rougher market seas. Combine that with an overvalued share price despite its prolonged lagging of peers and benchmarks, not to mention anemic capital returns, and I see more risk than reward at current levels.
I agree.
So that's not good. They said that their valuation has progressively worsened since COVID-19. They're talking about how legacy TV, and this is something that's come up before with other companies. I mean, it's so bad that Comcast is spinning off all their cable channels just to try to get rid of them because they're dead weight. But they said, yeah, Disney's linear TV networks continue to wind down.
Jolly Answer says it's working in here, but not on Twitch
Here's
Teach.
the thing with that though, like
On Twitch.
Industry-wide.
Wait, am I streaming?
Linear TV is dying to streaming anyway. I don't think Disney can really do much about that. If we're gonna be fair, it's gonna happen no matter what. It's happening across the board. Everybody is gone to streaming. Linear TV just is not where it's at. It just isn't. And
no.
I think that that's going to fail no matter what. I think what's going to happen is the streaming is going to pick up, and everybody's putting their.
Yeah, I think I fixed the problem. There we go.
Streaming now into.
But I don't know about Twitch.
TV.
We gotta figure that one
exactly
out later.
And it's going to blow up in the fact
now.
that people are going to eventually just get tired of it, and they're going to limit because they can't afford to pay. It's cable on steroids, and they're not going to be able to afford it for it soon. But you already killed linear because you want the ad. You're doing everything you did on linear, but you're doing it on streaming. You're making them pay for the service and pay for the ad.
They said that they got a little bit of a boost from political ads on linear.
Well, yeah, I think everybody did.
Yeah, everybody did. But they said Disney's international side fared worse, though. Now, here's the thing. This is supposed to save their asses, and it's not. They said revenues plunged 31% following the shift of Star India assets into a joint venture with Reliance Industries. In my view, we can expect further erosion in the division as consumers grow ever more satisfied with on-demand platforms.
Okay, here's the thing about that one, too. They're going to start pivoting, I think, to charging people more. I think it's going to be like, you can watch so many matches or whatever, and then you pay more over there.
Why
so
does the head
they're
look
going to
so
start
weird?
making what people were used to getting and more paid for. So it's going to bite them in the ass there, too, with like cricket and stuff.
Yeah. They said right now management seems more focused on managing the decline. That's why they're not putting anything into Disney Channel now. They're basically just like rerunning stuff and
they shut it down in a lot of countries.
Yeah, what's gonna happen is they're gonna go down the same. If Disney keeps doing this shit, it's gonna end up like they're gonna end up like Cartoon Network to a certain degree. I'm not gonna say completely because it's Disney and they have that brand recognition compared to like Cartoon Network and Warner compared to Warner, because Disney's like whole thing is the mouse, right? So like unlike Warner's not big because of just like their IPs of like Bugs Bunny, Looney Tunes, Superman, all that stuff. It's or even Cartoon Network. There's other things that Warner has. So like if Disney want to come back to form, they have to do exactly what I said. Get rid of those crazy people who are writing these stories. That's one. Who's putting political propaganda in their shit. That's one. Two, get the old heads back into form, pay them a lot of money, and I mean a lot of money, so they can write their stories and refix whatever these idiots have done. Three, make sure that make sure that leave the when it comes to the rides, make them cheaper so people can actually come to your store to your rides, and because like I said, Universal's gonna eat your lunch, and they already made a commercial just recently of what's gonna come with their Dark Universe thing going on, and then they didn't even mention even the Mario thing yet. I don't think they mentioned that yet, and that's gonna be coming out. And then kids are gonna go over there because it's fucking Mario, right? And then next, what's gonna happen? You need to do is stop race swapping your characters in your Marvel movies and whatever the case may be. Stop trying to be for the modern audience. It's not working. They have no money. The modern audience is on Blue Sky. They have no money. And they will not support it. They'll talk about it, but they will not support it. Let's just be honest, financially. And then, when it comes to your cartoons, stick to form and just do what for kids. Stop trying to put political propaganda into that too. Please stop. It's not gonna work, and parents don't trust you, Disney, because the last thing you want to do is, like, right now they don't trust Disney. I don't trust Disney. I will not plop my kid in front of Disney like that unless I'm watching with my kid so I can see what the fuck they're looking at, because like this is getting insane. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. That's what I would do. Fix this, and then also get rid of Disney Plus and put your back on Netflix. That is what it is. No one's like, Disney Plus sucks. Let's just call it for what it is. People are watching Disney Plus on VR chat. I did that last night.
Disney Channel's been shut down in lots of countries.
Disney Channel was their crown jewel for a long time, and I mean, we had so many celebrities, come out of Disney Channel. It was like the most viewed channel for teens. It drove attendance to the parks because they constantly had all the Disney Channel kids going to the theme parks.
Yeah.
And then they just like said, you know what? Yeah, we don't really care. We don't really care anymore. We're just gonna go with Disney Plus, and that's it. And the kids didn't go. The kids went to YouTube and TikTok.
Yeah, YouTube is kicking Disney's ass.
Oh yeah.
Oh hell yes.
Tubi's starting to kick their ass now too.
Well, yeah, you said that was gonna happen. You said they're gonna take their Disney's money and then beat them with it, and that's what they did.
Yeah, Fox. So for those of you who don't know, Tubi is owned by Rupert Murdoch, Fox News. and Disney paid him $72 billion or
71 point something billion.
Billion?
For the old 20th Century Fox assets. And most of that stuff wasn't worth anything. And then Murdoch turned around and spent, I think it was only like $400 million to buy Tubi, so they already had a streaming service ready to go, and then they just filled it up with Fox content.
Are you kidding me?
And then they started getting other content, anime and stuff. And now they're getting to stream the Super Bowl and everything else, and they're
kicking ass.
Disney's ass.
God
so
damn.
It's funny because you said this is way back when, 2019 or whatever, 2020 when he bought it or somewhere in there. You're like, oh, he's gonna use. If I was him, I'd use Disney's money to beat them, and that's exactly what he did.
Yeah, because he bought Tubi for a fraction of what Disney paid to build Disney Plus from the ground up. You could have just bought another streaming service that was kind of floundering because they were all for sale, and spent like Disney could have done the same thing. They could have just bought Tubi and been like, fine, we'll just buy Tubi, and then we'll just
change it how I want it. Yeah,
change it how we want it. And
so now Tubi's kicking their ass.
Yep, because they're not smart. They're really not. So they're arrogant.
Yeah.
Very much so. Yes.
So they said direct-to-consumer actually did better than it did last year. It did $293 million following a $138 million loss last year. But and direct-to-consumer would include Disney Plus and Hulu. It said subscriber figures remain a mixed bag. Disney Plus Core lost 700,000 subs, and now they have a total of 125 million.
And that would have been with those deals they were throwing at everybody trying to get this. What would it have been if they hadn't done those deals?
Yeah.
It would have been a lot worse.
For perspective, Hulu notched a modest 3% growth to 53.6 million. Netflix still crushes Disney Plus in scale, boasting 301 million paying subscribers.
And YouTube is starting to beat both of them.
Yes. Now, here's where it's interesting because almost all their money came from parks and experiences, and they're saying it's a shrinking powerhouse. They said,
because you can only gouge people so long.
That's what I'm saying. Make it cheaper.
Looking at Disney's parks and experiences division and its numbers in isolation, it's hard to ignore the stability
and all that stupid what do you call it? What do we call it? Those battle passes or what the hell they had it. I don't know why they even call it. I think it's called battle passes if I'm right. I'm using gamer jargon, but I think that's what it's called. Or the fun pass or some stupidness. They gotta get rid of that too.
Flies for the broader company. Revenue hit $9.4 billion, up 3% year over year, reflecting how deeply embedded Disney's theme parks are in the cultural fabric. And
because it went up because people paid more, not the attendance. Attendance was only up 1%.
And yet a 5%
Reiterclose says
those need to go.
Hurricane-related
needs to
It
leave.
wasn't that much. It was 120 million. That we're talking like a small amount. I mean, it's like only a couple days, and some of it impacted the cruise ships as well. But they were really trying to leverage that it was the hurricanes that did damage. It wasn't. They only like 120 million that was lost. So when you compare it to the billions, it's really not a lot of money. That's a load of shit.
They said that a lot of the costs were tied to new cruise ships. They talk about the cruise ships.
That's it, the cruise ships.
They signal that growth is becoming trickier. Overseas is actually doing well because the parks overseas are better.
Now, they're counting on these cruise ships. And I think what's going to happen is they're going to reach critical mass, and I think people are going to stop going. Because right now, there's a demand for the cruise ships. They're putting them, they're going to move some of the
Janae says, hello, everyone.
Alaska. They have ones going to Australia. They have ones going different places. They're trying to,
fix it. Yeah, it actually works.
Joint venture with people who own Disney in Japan. The problem is they want to have 13 cruise ships by like 2030 something. Here's the issue. Some of the ones they're doing now are smaller ships. The demand isn't going to be there. Like, you're going to oversaturate.
Are you having a hard time talking, Ari?
And where you can fill up the ships now, are you going to be able to fill them up when you have 13 of them?
Yeah, right.
Reiterclose says it mono/high mono.
To a point. And you're going to oversaturate it.
They said the new cruise line expansions might capture some extra dollars. Launching massive ships like the Disney Treasure comes with hefty upfront investments.
Janae says it Reiterclose high bright. How are you?
For 2024. In my view, this is the person writing the article, Disney's parks and experiences may be close to hitting saturation point in the near term. It may even require further investment before the business unit returns to its majestic good times. They said basically per capita spending is going to hit a peak because people are not willing to spend money on the tickets like they were.
Like I said,
but just chilling.
Like I said, they need to bring down the price for the rides. They have to bring the price down. They have to. That's just what this is. That's what I said it. Like, you have to bring the price down. If you don't bring the price down, y'all gotta be in some hot ass. Like, I'm dead serious.
Jolly Ancha says, why did they amp the price so high anyway?
I don't know, but the
Ritroclose says it mono HBU.
They'll claim it's because of what's the word, inflation, but no. Actually, we did a whole video on this very thing, I think, with
Ritroclose says that Jolly ANC are 3.5 more money.
Just more money. They didn't
Jolly Ancha says good grief. That's nuts.
Yeah, we did a video on this, and Asmongold proved and showed that they didn't have to actually bring up the price because of inflation. It was perfectly fine within and outside inflation. They just did it because they can make more money. They did it because they can, not because they had to. So, yeah. They need to bring out that damn price. That's what they need to do.
You can go in and you can actually get on attractions. But now you get to take it just to get in the door for the honor of shopping and eating.
Right.
If you want to ride, you might get a couple rides in. But if you want to actually ride rides, and you have to pay more. And who's going to want to do that?
No one.
Premier passes are selling out, which I don't understand how. They're going to hit peak price in March, beginning of March, $450 to go from Pasadena to get a Premier pass. So you already paid $170 or $80 and some dollars a ticket. Then you have to pay another $450 to be able to actually, get on the ride.
Fuck no.
Right.
I'm like, who's gonna effing do that?
Fuck no, baby.
Valuation capital returns don't form an opportunity. They said that given Disney's soft results, stock doesn't strike me as a bargain despite its lagging performance over the past year. You could argue that the market has already priced in most of the linear TV declines and streaming uncertainty. I believe there's more downside risk if streaming growth doesn't ramp up quickly. Meanwhile, Disney's capital returns remain minimal. Both the dividend and buybacks are negligible, along with Disney still trading at a forward P of about 20 times. I'm not compelled to justify the execution risk tied to the linear TV unwind and the uphill streaming battle.
Because the linear TV thing's going to happen regardless. It's going to happen no matter what. It's happening across the board. The problem is they need to get Disney Plus up, and I don't know if they can because what they're putting out is subpar.
Right.
I mean, when you're looking at them, they're not even making the list of the top 10, top 20 shows.
They said Wall Street's outlook on the Disney stock seems more encouraging than his is.
Janae says, I hate TikTok filters so much.
I know.
Disney's various segments tell an elaborate story of a company trying to find its footing in a transformed media landscape. The stock still looks overpriced for a business facing uphill battles in linear TV, DTC, subscriber growth, and park capacity constraints.
Here's the thing, though. They did it to themselves.
Yeah.
Like, all these places are up to linear TV, but all these streaming companies did it to themselves.
Yep.
Like, you didn't have to.
Janae says, Brian, fine, thanks, but still sick.
Yeah, and that was it.
Like, I forgot.
Disney,
You're
honestly,
sick.
they could. I mean, it saved their ass during the pandemic, but they could have just put their content on other platforms, right?
Netflix. What I said. What I say.
Netflix.
What I say. They could have put it on Netflix. They didn't have to make no stupid streaming service. They could have put it on Netflix. There'd been less money on their behalf. They wouldn't have made as much money, but they would still make money.
Yeah. And they could have, got paid.
Janae says, I got a stupid fever and just
woke up. Oh, okay.
Ritroclose says, Mono/Dangman, please get better soon.
Yeah, boy. Get better.
You made your own problem.
Please get better, Mono.
Wraps up with my take is that Disney's good news, like the DTC profit milestone, doesn't offset the harsh reality ahead. While I'd be happy to see fresh catalysts that spark genuine upsides, I can't find a compelling reason to invest in this diversified entertainment and media enterprise right now.
Right. That's why they're not even doing anything well. Like, they used to do theme parks really well, and now they're going to get their ass.
Janae says thank you.
And some of the announcements and changes they're going to do, people aren't happy about. Things they have done were very small, minor things, like adding a vagina guard with lights that don't work,
what?
People aren't thrilled with it. You're not giving them anything good. And you're doing that. Then you have the whole thing, you're spending all your time on Disney Plus, but you're not doing that well. And you're just spread so thin, and none of those things are anything that you're doing extremely well.
Yeah, and that's one thing I think that if Peltz had come back in, he brought Jay Rizzullo with him, I think it would have force Disney to focus on being Disney again. And I just think Iger's plan for Disney is short-sighted. I don't think he cares about the legacy of the Walt Disney Company.
He don't care.
He cares about his legacy.
Yes.
He cares about making the shareholders happy quarter to quarter and surviving.
He cares about making sure that he's still important and he gets invited to the best restaurants.
Oh God.
And I'm not joking. That's what he cares about. That everybody kisses his ass and remembers that he's important.
We can only hope that whoever the replacement for Bob Iger is actually has their head screwed on straight. And
Janae says, "What's the reaction about?"
This is a brand that
Disney
has long-term
might
value
be sinking.
to take care of it. But I have a feeling he's going to pick a replacement that's another Bob Iger.
I think so. And then they're going to be actually able to do their job because Chapek wasn't.
Yeah,
like Iger was breathing down his neck, and you better be Iger 2.0. And it's like because Iger's done such a great job so far.
Yeah. So we're gonna wrap this one up.
Yep.
Please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants. We'll talk later.
Bye.
All right, so let's go down to how many is this?
Janae says, "I swear you could make thousands of videos about Disney."
Thousands, bro. Okay. Okay, we have two. Well, okay. We don't think we have a bunch of anime recommendations today. Manga recommendations to be real specific, but hold on, let me see if I can find. Okay, let's see. Hold on, let me find something. Solo leveling. Oh, fuck, I didn't even do that. Go back.
Solo.
Okay. We're not doing a Demion. I was going to do a Demion, but the Disney thing took over. I don't want to do more than that. It tends to get a little repetitive after a while to listen to, like, stupid anti-woke stuff after a while. Okay, so let me see. What do we have here? Manga recommendations 2025. This one's 50 minutes. Okay, I'll give Bri the last word on this. Okay, so Bri, we can do 2 videos of something that has to do with anime recommendations, or
Close says okay.
Or we can do 1 video of anime manga recommendations, but it's 55 minutes. So one is like is 100 mangas that are being recommended to us in 2025.
Close says 2 videos.
2 videos. Okay.
Janae says search for some underrated, might get something to read.
Yeah, because like I'm looking at this one. Because this one is what the hell? Well, that looks great. Oh, was that Irishman? Is that Irishman? I think Matthew. What does it sound like? Wait. Okay. Anyway, so sorry about that. Okay, so just be clear, you want 2 videos. Because 1 video is 55 minutes, but it has a bunch of mangas that's going to be recommended. There's 100 of them. And the second one is literally an anime recommendation and something from Glick. Because there's not a lot of manga recommendations. I think they're kind of low on manga recommendations this year. Well, this so far throughout the year. Something's actually new. So you still want to run with the 2, or you want to run with the 1? Because the 1 has 100 mangas. The other one is an anime recommendation, and I don't know what the second one will be. Best manga released in 2025. It's on here.
Hydroclose says 100 manga.
Okay. Alright guys, I'm gonna play this, but it's not gonna be into TikTok. You have to come watch it on Twitch or YouTube, whatever you want to pick.
Hydroclose says Orash plays. Janae says okay.
You know who he is? You're familiar with this guy? I'm pretty. Or have I did his videos? Maybe I did a video of him before. Maybe. I don't even recognize. All right. So come over here on Twitch or YouTube. If you want to use YouTube, it'll be just like TikTok. Use YouTube instead. So I'll make sure you guys can hear it. YouTube. IT. Boop. 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 Okay. Is that always like that? Oh, it's just directly on top of it the entire time. Okay, so I'll have to fix that. Oh, okay. I just realized there are two different revs. Oh. Okay, like this. Yeah, everyone who had to YouTube or X. Yeah, I love their JJK and Fire Force video. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so let me just get everything ready real quick. What's going on here? Why is he cut off? Why is Neon cut off? Why is Neon cut off? The fuck? Okay. There we go. That and pull this down like this. I guess I'll make it more about the video. So what I'll do is I will take away this. No, it's this. Okay, there we go. Alright, yeah, there we go. I'm much bigger now. Alright. Okay. Alright, so this video, oh wait, just to make sure you guys can hear it, I don't want to do like if you're just sitting here and it's just total silence. Let's see how it sounds if it's going through.
Dropping set pieces like this woman giving a revolver the schlop. I'm not gonna lie, this is a very adult series, filled with suspense, street violence, and emotions fitting to the name of this manga. Smother Me. Up next, we have Centurion.
Oh, I do remember this guy now. I remember his voice. He was talking about that one dude on that one game, that one anime with the guy with the fire, with the power to have like a weapon, like a AK-47 or something, or an M16 for like an arm or something. Okay. So this is from Rash Plays. I actually did a video of him before, or with him before. Not with him, but like, oh wait, let me get this out of the way. X this out. Make this the new thing. Right there. And then
Ryuga Samurai said yo.
Yo, let me get this real quick. That, and go back.
Ryuga Samurai said Tugan on key.
Yeah, Tugan on key.
Mono said teach. I still see the previous reaction.
Yeah, I see it. I'm trying to fix it. What the? Picture on picture. Wait, is it just like that? Oh, it's just black.
What's up, guys?
Oh, okay, cool. It's got a show. Good. It's one thing I want to do before I go further in this. I kind of noticed that the thing is. Okay. The hell? What did I just do? get rid of this. Excuse me. Okay. So I think I got everything fitted in there. I think. Let me see. What? Fuck. Trying to fix it. Let me fix it. Trying to fix it. I hate doing this. I hate OBS sometimes. It really pisses me off.
Mono Mono said bless you.
Thank you.
Ryuga Samurai said bless you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, push this in here. Like that. Okay, and then it's gonna be a little stretched out, but that's better than nothing. Alright. Alright, I think we got everything in place. Okay, got that in place. Now I gotta go to shorts. Where are you, shorts? Where are you, shorts? Where are you, shorts? There we go. And we slap this in here. Okay, and then go back. Why can't I see it? It's doing some bullshit. I hate it when it does this shit. I hate it when it does this. Why does it do this? Okay, how about this? Remove. Okay, and then we'll go back here. We go to there we go. It's being stupid. I don't know why it does that, but that's what it is. If it's right in the corner somewhere so you can see it. May have to move myself a little bit. Where am I? Okay. There we go. So we have some room. Make this a bit bigger so people can see it a little better. There we go. And then I'll just tweak it over here, and then a little lower. There you go. There you go. A bit bigger. Okay, I think a bit bigger is fine. Then here. Then shape. There. There we go. I think that's fine. Alright, there we go. So I can go back to work. Alright, guys. So this is from Rash Plays. And he's going to give us 100 new manga recommendations you have read. This was dropped 9 days ago. So we're going to see what this is about. So let's play it.
It's me, Rashawn. And it's me, Deshawn. And today we have 100 different mangas that you've never even heard of before, let alone seen. You probably know 5, but I guarantee you don't know the rest of the 95. In the first manga on this list, we have Smother Me, a manga about a 13-year-old assassin that suffocates people and strangles them akin to a snake. And man, was I amazed with just how good this manga actually was. From the art to the story, it's dark, realistic, with amazing fights and jaw-dropping set pieces like this woman giving a revolver the schlop. I'm not gonna lie, this is a very adult series. Filled with suspense, street violence, and emotion.
The stream keeps crashing for me.
Okay, I think we back. I think we back. Are we good? Can anyone see the screen? Please let me know. For those who are over there on Twitch and YouTube.
Ryuga Samurai said yeah.
Okay, good. God, I hate when that happens. Hold on. Turn that off. Alright, let me play it again.
Mono Mono said yeah.
Let me know if you guys can hear it. I'll play it now.
She's have amazing art, decent story, and above all else, it's unique. Up next, we have Unlimited Exorcist Kiyoshi, an Fun fact, this guy used to work on One Piece as an assistant under Oda. This series art style would actually be very similar to One Piece, and you can see glimpses of it in its writing. If you'd like to see a more demon take of One Piece, I definitely recommend it because it's definitely stylish. The abilities are cool and the art is powerful when they're used, and I think it's worth the read. Give it a chance so this series does not get canceled. Up next we have Mad, an alien invasion manga with scratchy art similar to that of Tsutomu Nihei. The art also reminds me of Chainsaw Man. The aliens are frightening and remind me of the Chimera from Resistance. Seeing the main character have hallucinations of his sister and being so down bad that he doesn't have any hope to live because of the invasion and everything that it took from him was a very interesting psychological take that really flexed this mangaka's writing. I would say this is Niei's version of Kaiju no 8. A more adult version, if you will. Up next, we have the strongest hero in Boy of Darkness. Pretty much your run-of-the-mill ecchi with a powerful main character. But what made this special was how much it reminded me of an old school anime. At moments, it gave me Slayer's vibes and even had decent emotional scenes in it. The best part is that this main character's ecchi fantasy turned out to be a lie, as this pushes the genre in new directions and takes a darker and a lot more serious tone. A pretty consistent manga across the board, and overall a fun read. Up next, we have Hikari Man, a manga from
Ecchi taking itself seriously? What the hell?
The creator of Homunculus. Now, if you've read Homunculus, that in itself should say enough. And oh my god, reading this, it was much better than I thought it ever was going to be. It's like reading Gantz and Inuyashiki. At the same time, not only this is probably the best superhero manga I've ever read in my entire life. My god, we need more translations. This shit is amazing, bro. Like, if you like Gantz, read this. Homunculus, read this. A masterpiece that you just need to read. I made a video about Alien 9 on the channel, and it is this manga. Read it, please. The next manga is Destro 246 from the creator of Jormungand.
Okay.
If you like series like Jormungand or Black Lagoon, this is another option. Amazing action and gunfights. Characters and thriller movie-esque writing. Another love letter to the girls with guns genre. If you want to read something that's both fun and smart and has its gunsmith cats-like moments that makes you grow attached with the characters, it's right here. Up next, we have a very interesting horror manga called Yatara, about a one-eyed cat demon that will stop at nothing to eat everything in its path. But what makes this special is that this monster is manipulating children and raising them. But at the same time as it does this, this manga is a horror and a comfort. Something I've never seen done before. Creative writing across the board. Seeing this giant monster take care of these kids. Is he going to eat them? Or is he just gonna love them and, you know, maybe just not eat them? It was actually really entertaining. Up next, we have Shinobi Undercover, a story about a modern day ninja with amazing art. Now, there are a lot of mangas like this in terms of modern day ninjas, but the main character Yodaka would be protecting a girl in high school. It's honestly just Full Metal Panic, but instead of mechs, it's ninjas. And it's a really fun read. There's something about seeing this guy lop somebody's head off or having a Sakamoto Days-esque fist fight while keeping this anime schoolgirl from noticing is very smile-inducing. Up next, we have Ragna Crimson, and man, I've talked about this before in a bigger video, but you need to read this. Amazing fantasy Dragon Ball fights, characters getting killed off like it's Attack on Titan, and one of the best takes on making a main villain I've seen yet. Read Ragna Crimson right now, and if you can, watch my full review on it. Up next, we have The World of Summoning, an action-packed shonen similar to that of Pokemon. There are hundreds of other worlds, but these summoners can use the power from those worlds by summoning different creatures to fight for them. The beginning of the manga, you see them summon a knight in the middle of a subway. And this manga has Yu Narukami in it, so go ahead and read it.
What?
The different variety of creatures.
Wait. Ain't that the dude from Persona? He's in this? I'm not sure how I feel about that. Seriously?
creatures that are shown in this series, it's like you're playing an Atlas game. From knights, dinosaurs, aliens, polygons, anything can be a Pokemon Pikachu. And on top of that, the summoners can fight too.
That goes hard. Look at this, bro. Look at this panel. Look at this scene. Look at that monster. That goes hard, bro. Look, that looks beautiful. Look at the art. It looks so pretty. Oh my god, you can see and know what the hell's going on. That is amazing.
I said it definitely looks like him grinning face with sweat emoji.
Yeah, it does. But Jesus Christ, this art, this is amazing. I don't think I'm on the same level as Gajakuda, but damn, this is amazing. Look at that monster.
Ryuga Samurai said Nix.
I wish I could draw like that. Oh man, that was amazing.
That dope edge of Digimon, and I think if you're a fan of those things, check it out. Up next, we have a comedy manga known as Shouha Shoten. A comedy slice that's kind of like Sket Dance that can get as serious and passionate about the topic it's covering like Bakuman. Now, I'm not the biggest slice of life connoisseur, and it's pretty hard to make me laugh, but this manga did make me laugh a few times. And it better since it's a manga about comedy. If you're dying to laugh or just dying for some more slice to read that isn't the same thing over and over again, I think you should give this manga a shot. Up next, we have a psychological mystery, Imawa no Michi no Alice. If you're in the rut for a decent crime drama, filled with suspense and disturbing serial killer moments where the main characters will actually get hunted down, with gruesome art and a solemn vibe, grounded and nothing too over the top, so you can take it seriously, with gorgeous panels perfect for immersion. This manga absolutely does not miss. If this was an anime movie, I would watch it in a heartbeat. Now up next, we have a manga from the creator of one of my favorite mangas of all time, Soul Eater, Fire Force. I covered this enough on the channel in itself, and it's a must read. It's deep, has a very creative power system that's simple at the same time, amazing characters, and it pushes the boundaries on what a metafiction can be. Too many people do not give Fire Force enough credit, and if you haven't read it all the way through, I strongly suggest that you do, especially if you love Soul Eater. Up next, we have the manga Boots Leg from one of my favorite mangaka artists ever. He did the art for one of my favorite JRPGs, Devil Survivors 2, and artwork for light novels like Durarara and Don Manchi. And after reading this, I expect no less from this mangaka. An expert at art, storytelling, and writing. So much attention to detail, like seeing the name of the chapter and the art of a panel, similar to Bleach. The powers, the art, the action, just seeing this dude's creative mind at work is truly something you just need to see. Up next, we have a manga from the creator of One Punch Man versus Brand New. A powerful, innovative, and quirky fantasy manga with sci-fi as well. One's genre-defying endless fun in his writing and creative ideas will keep you turning the pages in a brand new manga that will rival that of One Punch Man. And I love that manga. Seeing knights fight demon lords, aliens, with one serious yet goofy style is unlike anything you've ever seen before. Up next, we have Nemesis, another fantasy manga with some of the craziest art and creatures. And two of
the feel like I'm looking at it and it really shoots that old school early 2000s look. Like it looks like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or like Duel Masters, if anyone remembers that. I'm really showing my age on that. Duel Masters. Like going like old, like I guess Hunter x Hunter. Like look at the art style, bro. it really absorbs that super insane hairstyle anime, super anime. It does not care, hair defying type shit.
The coolest main characters you've ever seen. Peak action. Disturbing demons. Honestly, I think the art and the over-the-top nature is enough to make any reader want to give this fun masterpiece a chance.
Shaman King.
Up next, we have Task Force of the Paranormal Disaster Management from the creator of Batum. This manga is so good, it's like you're watching Godzilla -1. but every time you read it, it's a different kaiju. A very emotional and real depiction on how humanity would handle constant kaiju attacks. Again, it's literally like you're watching Godzilla -1. If you like that movie, read this immediately. It's terrifying, it's thrilling, and filled with drama. Up next, we have Tokyo Underworld, a story about a bunch of high schoolers trying to escape from hell. And this hell would be a supernatural take on The Purge, as these students are hunted down like a slasher film. Seeing these students barely get away by the skin of their teeth in this survival game was just out of pocket. There was a scene when the students accidentally shot one another while trying to kill this murderer, and wow. If you like slasher films, read this, because it scratched an itch I wasn't able to reach in a long time.
Damn.
And this next manga, oh my god, the creator of One Punch Man made a horror manga called Bug Ego. You know those menacing or somewhat scary moments from One Punch Man? An entire manga like that. I'm not gonna lie, this manga is on crack on how insane it can be. The main character has life hacks that rewrite reality, and shit hits the fan and it turns into the most horrifying acid trip with one's goofiness to give you one of the most exhilarating reads out there. Up next, we have the action-packed manga known as Galaxias.
I am actually quite excited for this one. I'm excited for this manga and Gacha Kuda. I'm very, like, it gives me One Piece. It's like if One Piece and Fairy Tail had a child. This is what it looks like to me. It looks like a One Piece Fairy Tail type, like, anime, or at least manga in general. Just the way the art looks like. It's really colorful. I like the colors. The characters I like the character designs. It looks really awesome. I still think Gacha Kuda. I'm on that Gacha Kuda shit. I'm just saying.
Ryuga Samurai said, "Oh yeah, I heard of this one."
Yeah, I remember we did a video on this one.
Manga where human dragon hybrids exist in this fantasy world and use their tails to fight like Kagunes from Tokyo.
Now, for those who are in here, if you want to hear what we're listening to, you gotta come over here on YouTube or Twitch. You can choose whichever, so you can hear the commentary of the recommendations of these mangas or animes in general. So for this year, so if you want to hear it, come over here, link in bio, so you can jump over there on Twitch or YouTube. Watch it on YouTube or Twitch. I'm letting you guys know now. So if there's still like a good 80 mangas left, so he's doing 100, so he's going through them pretty fast. So come over here if you want to hear it or get any recommendations.
Cool.
That's
this is honestly
awesome.
just a classic shonen that just goes above and beyond in every area, and it feels like you're reading Fairy Tail or One Piece for the first time again.
Damn.
Ridiculous fights and art, an amazing main character that's easy to connect with, and it's really just a gem for modern shonen. Up next, we have the manga Haku.
There are 3 things that really keeps me in check when it comes to a manga or an anime. It's first, it's art style, because it has to be visually appealing, and then second, it's story. Now, if the art style is not on check, I'm hoping that the story is going to make up for the art, but usually how it looks, the story, and overall character designs. Oh my god, I'm a big fan of character design. If character design ain't on par, I'm gonna be fucking pissed.
Utaku. Basically Bakuman, but rather than making a manga, they are making a video game. Another slice of life, but not necessarily my forte. But as someone who's a nerd that can appreciate both Genshiken and High Score Girl, I thought this manga was pretty good. Not High Score Girl good, but seeing the main characters form a team of game developers and trying to make a game of the year. I don't know if that's happened in any other video game mangas, but I think that's what makes this stand out, at least for me, alongside them making a virtual reality game. Up next, we have a pretty crazy manga, Azura's Verdict, about a boy with a magic key, and he basically wants to create a just world, and whoever he deems unfit for this world, he sends to hell. A lot of people say that it's like Death Note, but I think the sad backstories and tragedies that these characters go through that pushes them to the point to want to send people to hell, and the gruesome tortures that the antagonists go through changes things up completely. It has a lot of very creepy undertones that make you question whether or not the main character is doing the right thing. But if you want to read something dark,
this will be
try
interesting.
this manga out. Up next we have Onkoku Delta, a very bizarre and quirky sci-fi manga where a girl uses a human bodysuit to go to a dimension where humans exist, and you see this alien girl react to the normal human world. In a way, it's like a light Dorohedoro. It's just as crazy, but a little more anime, and take that with a grain of salt. You might like that aspect, you might not. Up next, we have Invisible Force Ground Self-Defense Force Special Intelligence Agency, a military manga with great art. Despite it using 3D modeling, it never really took me out of it. It's kind of weird because it's very agent-esque. It's like an agent military manga, and I think that's a very interesting premise, but sometimes it can be a little too over the top for its
Bro, he
own
put his
good.
jaw
But during
he
the
just
moments when the
ripped
story
his jaw
actually
with
felt
just 2
grounded
fingers.
and
That's
real,
crazy.
especially with the political aspects. But if you want something more mature and action-packed, maybe you'll like this one. Up next, we have the Manga Hero Organization, and it's about time we get a new mecha shonen. It's your run-of-the-mill mecha with giant monsters coming down and attacking the earth, but some things really stood out with this manga to me, like the mecha and monster designs. Went from big and bulky like you're playing Mecha Salt, or slick and stylish as if you were playing Zone of the Enders. And I like the idea of the main character being a father trying to raise his son while piloting a mech. And then he begins to inspire his son to become a mech pilot as well. So there might be a time skip when we see his son. A lot of interesting things going on with this story that I haven't seen done in a mecha, and I don't want to spoil them, but this father-son relationship is amazing. Now up next we have Gachi Akuda. If you're a fan of Soul Eater,
let's go.
You absolutely need to read this. The creator of Soul Eater said that the creator of Gachi Akuda is his successor. The art is fucking insane. Endless style, street art, and some of the most dynamic panels I've ever seen in my life. This is definitely one of the best ongoing shonens right now, and it's about to get an anime, so check this out while you can. Up next,
I gotta make some art.
Witch Watch.
I gotta make some animatics before anyone else. I have to make some animatics on Gacha Kuda. I gotta make some animatics, bro. I gotta make some stickers. I gotta make some stuff. I know I was working on a what's his name? Rudo. I was working on a Rudo sticker. I never finished it. I gotta finish that sticker. It was like, damn, bro.
A brand new manga from the creator of Scat Dance, an amazing comedy manga and Shonen Jump classic. Now this would be a comedy with fantasy elements, but this series would still have moments when it locks in with good action and amazing romance moments that still provide a good story that you can take seriously. I'd compare it to the likes of Beelzebub or Medaka Box. Up next, we have the manga Gaitima the Gigantus. And honestly, this might be one of the best kaiju mangas, if not the best kaiju manga I've ever seen. The monsters are legit as if they're pulled straight out of a tokusatsu film. The art is scratchy yet clean at the same time. And it's like you're watching one of those Godzilla films when Godzilla is more or less considered an ally rather than a threat. It's funny, charming, and I don't think I've seen another manga do better kaiju battles than Gigantus. Up next, we have the manga Yakuza Reincarnation. You ever thought it would be like if a Yakuza mob boss reincarnated as an anime girl with a katana? That's what this manga is right here.
Not really.
It's like you're reading one of those goofy isekais. Rather than being a mid isekai that just gets made to be made, it feels like this series was made with some intent. And I think it's comparable to the likes of Slime Isekai, Overlord, and Shield Hero. And the good thing is this is a manga and not a light novel. Up next we have the manga Ichi the Witch, a genre-defining take on the magical girl genre. In a world where women typically have magical power and are witches, Ichi is the one anomaly amongst them all. This is a top-tier magic manga and should not be slept on. It's like a mixture of Black Clover and Frieren. Up next we have another bizarre one, Mercy Lago. And this is a very over-the-top story. I would compare it to that of Dead Leaves or a Trigger anime. Honestly, the best way to describe it, what if Hellsing was made by Trigger? But I will say this manga has a lot of mature content. The opening scene is
Hold on, guys. Hold on. I just realized this mother... I realized the whole thing was kind of small. Why is it all squished in like that? What the hell? didn't notice it was like kind of cut off. Okay. I was wondering why it looked like. I was like, wait. I gotta double check whenever I'm doing this. Bam, and then bam. Okay. Pause. Okay. I didn't even know. This one. I didn't know. There we go. Okay, let's do this again.
Something. So, you were warned, and go ahead and read it if you want to. Up next, we have a brand new manga from the creator of Tokyo Revengers. But similar to Tokyo Revengers, this would also be a gang manga, but they would have superpowers. If you like Tokyo Revengers, this is a more, fantasy-driven take on it. It's kinda if Revengers just went full-on battle shonen. And to me, I thought the powers in the characters were the best part. I was actually surprised how good it was, and I think people might be sleeping on this. Because it could be easily written off as same shit, different toilet, but it does enough to stand out from Tokyo Revengers. Up next,
I never heard that
Ghost
before.
Fixers, a brand new series from the creator of Summertime Rendering. And this genuinely feels like the anime version of a looter shooter or Borderlands. Basically, random phenomena known as ghosts could be objects, creatures, anything around the world, and the government would manage these. The ghosts would also be loot. Like this sword the main character uses is a toy sword with the words "cut all" written on it, and it's basically a sword that allows him to cut anything. It's crazy, juvenile, and more importantly, creative. Up next, we have the very controversial manga Drama Queen. All the drama aside from this manga, I feel like most people just really didn't get the message. It's about two guys that hate aliens to death and try to break free from the society that caters towards them. The way they depict these aliens, kind of similar to how Poon Poon has these exaggerations by making the main character a bird. But like Poon Poon, I'd have to say that this manga isn't for the faint of heart, because if you don't see the artistic vision behind it, you're probably not going to appreciate it or understand it, for that matter. That's why, you know, we had that big drama on Twitter about it. Up next, we have the manga The Color of the End Mission in the Apocalypse. This would be a sci-fi post-apocalyptic manga. It's kind of like the Blame version of The Last of Us. One of my favorite parts about reading a new sci-fi manga is how they handle the technology and the overall science fiction. You really don't get a lot of post-apocalyptic series with a quiet atmosphere, with Ghost in the Shell-esque technology and quirky robots. This series has a lot of personality and is worth your time. Up next, we have the manga Utsura 9 District,
currently are
a
going
manga
to.
about an occult research club hunting ghosts. Due to the sheer lack of ghost hunting manga, I feel like this series is worth the mention. There's very good comedy moments mixed in with the ghost hunting, and it reminds me of Hell Sensei Nube, alongside the slice of life moments in between the action from Rise of the Yokai Clan. The art is good, wacky, and it feels like a classic manga with a modern twist. Up next, we have the manga Historiae, about a boy who serves under Alexander the Great. It's basically one of those history mangas with old war drama, tactical warfare, and historical conflicts. It's basically the Greek version of Kingdom, but it does some things outside of being Greek to set itself apart from it. Up next, we have the manga Nightlight Hounds. Another gang manga, but personally, I like this premise way more than the ones we've been getting. This one is about werewolves and vampires, and man, do I fuck with it. And its style is like a mixture between Blood Sea and Baccano. It's not too anime, and the characters are more human-esque, and honestly, I hope this series gets animated or something, because it deserves it. I love originality and a vampire/werewolf take on gangs. I think that is great. Up next, we have the manga Kimono Jihen, an action-packed mystery manga about Mononoke and Kimono. Basically a yokai manga that specifically touches on these two types. It has a lot of battle shonen-esque qualities, and the characters are amazing. And I like how the power system is based on animal spirits, and the mystery aspects
I watched the
were
anime for
great
this.
too. Up next, we have the manga Vermilion Mask. And in this manga, if you wear a mask, you get special abilities, like the main character using a chameleon mask, and it
the fingers
allows him to become invisible. It's really cool to see a power system used like this because I feel like that's not done in many manga. It's so stylish, brimming with emotion, and I'm surprised more people are not talking about something as unique as this. Wearing a mask and getting its powers isn't the most original premise, but it's done well, and you finally see someone take full advantage of it. Up next, we have the mature manga Lily Men. And my god, do you get some grotesque moments from this. At first, this manga is like a seinen version of The Promised Neverland, but it's all about hunting succubus. The fights and art are absolutely wild, and the main character would get a lot of mutant-esque succubus abilities to hunt other succubi. The premise was different, it was way more entertaining than I ever thought it'd be. Up next, we have a manga from the creator of Law of Ueki, The Golden Spiral. And if you already know what Law of Ueki is, yes, the creator made this manga as well. Angels would come from the sky and constantly destroy the earth, and the last remnants of humanity would have to defend against them. The main character turns his limbs into swords and is forced to fight these superpowered creatures to protect his country. This manga is very bizarre in terms of its power system, but the creator of Law of Ueki handles this as well as his other series. Up next, we have another gang manga, Windbreaker. And this just might be the
I'm not gonna lie, I like Windbreaker, but I felt like I don't know if it's just me, if anyone else felt this way, but 12 episodes, or I think 13 episodes, felt super short. It didn't feel like it was, I know it's not canceled, I think there's a second season coming, but like, I don't know, that season felt super short. It felt like it was just starting, and it felt like it just ended not ended like its series, but ended the season way too fast. It just felt super short. I don't know if it was just the writing or the pacing, but it just felt super short.
Hardest delinquent manga out right now. And if Tokyo Revengers disappointed you, if you read this, I doubt it will do the same. It goes that hard. Sometimes it can be a little too over the top, but the main character is so badass that you never really care that much about.
I don't know, the main character reminds me of Bakugo had a little brother, and Bakugo went off to college. And his little brother is following his bigger brother's footsteps or some shit. That's what Sakura reminds me of. He reminds me of like Bakugo, but if he was the little brother of Bakugo. That's what he feels like to me, because he's sensitive, right? He's still sensitive, but he doesn't have that hard exterior as that like Bakugo in that. He has a hard exterior, but just not as that of like Bakugo. You know what I'm saying? Bakugo will give a fuck. He'll call you the N-word. He will do anything. You don't care. This one, he'll probably call you the word, but he'll say sorry a little bit after you get to know you a little bit. That's how it feels with this character to me. He feels like Bakugo's little brother. That's it.
About the exaggeration. They fight so hard in this manga, and if you read it, I'm pretty sure it'll put some hair on your chest. Up next, we have the manga World and Salte. A battle shonen about a girl with magical powers exploring it's like a play on the isekai genre mixed with maho shoujo. A new and interesting take, even though it's not necessarily an isekai but a fantasy manga. It's like Ichi the Witch, but it's straight up maho shoujo. Up next, we have the manga Oversleeping Takahashi, a comedic superhero manga about a high school student that is always late to saving the day because he constantly oversleeps. If you like One Punch Man, this is very One Punch Man-esque. It's hilarious with decent monster designs, with good art, and it's not afraid to be epic when it needs to be. It's a lot more Japanese themed than One Punch Man, and it's not as goofy or cartoon looking, and the antagonists are absolutely menacing. And last but not least, we have the manga After God. And I'm not gonna lie, it's very similar to Oh Great series, with giant gods coming down and invading Japan. but this would be more of a post-apocalyptic take on it, and I'd say it's a lot darker from Oh Great's manga. And the art is almost as good, if not better at times, with a much more serious and disturbing tone. But at the same time, it can still be as wacky as an Oh Great manga. It's a very good contrast, and the monster designs are straight up nightmare.
Katana Beast is a shonen like no other, and if you like Samurai Deeper Kyo, then this is going to be some familiar territory to you. For standard shonen, quote unquote, this series goes above and beyond not only with its storytelling and amazing plot twists, but also with the dynamics of its characters, letting the story preach the message of family, camaraderie, and most importantly, love. Our main character would be Hijimaru, who is a proud lion who fights with honor and pure strength. Every single animal clan, and no, this is not furry bait, would participate in the festival where they all kill each other. And seeing who is the strongest clan in this series is nothing short of satisfying. Trojan X is the new series by my favorite mangaka, Sui Ishida himself. Of course, the creator of Tokyo Ghoul is going to make something crazy this time around, and that he did with one of the most intriguing rivalries I've seen in an anime in a long time. The main characters would have the powers of a vulture, and everyone that uses these abilities would lose their humanity the more they fight. It creates an interesting perspective on superhero stories.
So like, it's like, I guess in this is a weird way to stop the panel, but like, I guess it's like if Ben 10, if Ben 10 had the power, like, okay, let's use Ben 10 for example. So like Ben 10, the longer he's an alien, the more he becomes the alien, but because he has the Omnitrix, it stops him every 10 minutes or something like that, or a certain degree, so he doesn't become those aliens.
Ryuga Samurai said good read NGL.
Oh, you know this manga, Bri? Okay.
And the idea of monsters, put it on your
It's
list.
Bri approved.
No Name
I
is
know
a
the
series
manga's good
about a
when
bunch
it's Bri approved, bro.
Agents uncovering crazy mysteries, and the power system would delve into everyone's names. However strong their name is, it would grant them a specific ability, with one character definitely standing out, and that would be the waifu who turns into a bear. It wouldn't just stop there, because we'd have dogs that have cannon mouths, and so much more, because a conspiracy would be made to create children that have specific names to fight in warfare. These children would have names from the Book of God, so you can just imagine how strong they're going to be. This next manga, Dragon and Chameleon, is about making a manga with the manga author, Dragon running a manga studio, and his assistant Chameleon would perfectly be able to imitate and replicate his style. In a freakish accident,
I remember this
the mangaka
one.
and his assistant would switch bodies, and this assistant, being the evil little shit he is, would try to change the manga's storyline. This is something that is different, akin to something like Bakuman, and I think it's worth looking at, seeing if Dragon can stop Chameleon from destroying his entire story and life's work. Nue's Exorcist would be very familiar territory for most Exorcist manga fans such as myself, coming off of reading D. Gray Man, Twin Star Exorcist, and more. In this manga, Nue is a spirit that would grant our main character Yajima insane demon-killing abilities. This has everything you can expect from most shonen, and it feels really traditional, which is honestly for the best, and seeing Yajima's daily life in high school is really refreshing. There's amazing art and tons of action, so look forward to it. The Case Study of Vanitas. This is a manga that is made by the creator of Pandora Hearts, which I recently reviewed on this channel, so you can expect an amazing story. Vanitas would be a vampire that hates other vampires.
Now the name Vanitas is gonna be popular because Kingdom Hearts, because that was not a name I don't think anyone knew except till Kingdom Hearts. I'm just being honest. If that was a real name, I've never heard anyone name that name.
And his goal is to kill every single last one of them. And his companion Noi would try to finish the Book of Vanitas and cure Malnomen, which is creating tons of monsters inside of this French steampunk fantasy world. There is also an impending doom that is stealing everyone's true names in this manga, and a great plot twist here is seeing if Noi is going to get his true name stolen, leaving him to become a monster. Mujina Into the Deep. If you love Goodnight Poon Poon, well guess what? This is made by the same creator. Mujinas are pretty much assassins that go around killing everyone in Japan for a price. You gotta make a killing at a career somehow. This manga would have a lot to say about the current society, with these assassins actually being influencers. With so many different perspectives on society and such a heavy focus on murder, you're not only gonna get a manga that makes you think, but a manga that gives you all the blood and guts you want. Rock is a Lady's Modesty. This would be made by one of my favorite mangakas, Hiroshi Fukuda, who created Mushi Bugyu Show, and seeing him dabble in musical manga, which has allowed him to create a deep story about expression. Girls in boarding school would have to flaunt their elegance and act proper. Classical music would be shoved down their throats, while rock would be their only escape, or more accurately, their only sense of freedom, which offers a new perspective for music manga. Ruri Dragon is a manga about a girl who's half dragon, half human, living in the human world and attending school, doing regular girl activities, but with a twist. She might just set everyone at school on fire. I'm only kidding because after all, she is a lightning dragon. It's interesting seeing how everyone reacts to her being a dragon and how this allows her to open up to everyone at her school socially. Even though one day she just randomly woke up with dragon horns. Bugle Call. Wow, words cannot really describe how amazing this masterpiece of a manga is. This is one of the best manga, if not the best manga I read in the last decade. This world will be plagued by warfare, and all our main character Ryuko wants to do is play the trumpet. With Bugle Call, you can expect some of the best writing I read. Definitely when it comes to modern manga. The large-scale battles and deaths of each and every one of its characters had me completely immersed. It's a little slow, but I promise you it's worth it. Characters would have tree branches coming out of their heads that would give them special abilities, and there's specific reasons for this, but a lot of the manga is best left unsaid. Read it and you can experience one of the best stories in the last decade. Daemons of the Shadow Realm, which is made by the creator of Full Metal Alchemist, do I really need to say more? Would be a story about a sister and a brother being able to take control and summon demons at a whim. Unbeknownst to some, there would be way more demon hunters on this planet than just them, leading to the military gunning down their entire village, leading to immense battles between demons and their summoners. In this story, these siblings would adventure to figure out who their real parents are, because after all, they inherit these demon abilities from their families, giving us a broader idea on what this Shadow Realm really is, and why there's a strong connection between humans and demons. Adam the Beginning. This is a very nostalgic manga for me, not only in the sense that its original story is made by the creator of Astro Boy, but this manga would be made by the creator of Birdie the Mighty Decode, which is a series that I love.
I'm sorry to say this, but we need a Big O reboot. We need a Big O reboot. I'm just being dead ass. I think anyone can agree with me. If you was born or if you lived throughout the early 2000s, you know what I'm talking about. We need exactly that. We need a Big O reboot. Like a modernized version. They're doing that with like Ramba and a Half or what it's called and some other animes. Might as well give it a big reboot. The art style is not even all that hard to do. It's pretty simplistic. I think they should bring that back. It would be crazy if they brought back Big O. I just think that should be brought back.
While growing up.
Straight up.
This manga's art style is a
It's literally Batman. It's like Mecha Batman. That's literally what that is.
To classic manga fans. And I can't get enough of it. The world of this manga would have went through an apocalypse and is now reconstructing itself to ensure humanity's survival. This manga is not only a prequel to Astro Boy building upon its world and story, but it's a suspenseful, intense series where robots are out to kill each other, paying homage to one of the best mangas ever made.
And Air Gear,
you're
correct.
Made by the creator of Assassination Classroom, would give an ingenious take on a classic manga, deconstructing the idea of a samurai itself. The Elusive Samurai would be about a small child who's able to dodge every single attack instinctively, making him somewhat of a cowardly samurai. But the meat and potatoes here would be about the rivalry between this child and this experienced grown man in his prime. This is practically a hunter taking down its prey. It's an impressive dynamic, and it's great to see the child who can easily avoid death and the adult who kills with utter ease butting heads. Seeing who is going to actually rule Japan in the end is breathtaking. Satanofany is one of the most uncomfortable and gory reads I've seen in a long time. Thanks to a disease called the Medusa Syndrome, it would turn women into homicidal killers overnight. The authorities would specifically develop a prison to hold these murderers together. And Chika, the protagonist, after murdering 5 people, is stuck inside of this prison with the worst people you could imagine. If you love waifus and you love seeing blood, this one is for you. Ram Komonohashi Deranged Detective is made by the creator of Hitman Reborn and LD Live. After making a manga about the mafia and police, it was only natural for there to be a manga made about the middle ground. The greatest part about this is its dialogue and how well it can keep your attention. This manga is really just unpredictable, and seeing Ram dissect every single situation is satisfying. The best part about this is that not a single win is given to Ram for free, which keeps things tense and mysterious. The best part about it all is that this is not your ordinary detective manga. It's over the top and has a lot of depth. We would finally have the next part in the JoJo Bizarre Adventure series with Part 9, JoJo Lands. It's JoJo, so you can kind of know what to expect, but this time around the story would be about Joe Dio. With his name having such an obvious connection to the villain of the JoJo series, Dio, Jodio happens to be a very intriguing character with his goal being solely to become rich. Fights are as bizarre as they should be, and Jodio's morality is really skewed, making him a nice change of pace compared to the other Joe stars. Dogs Red, from the creator of Golden Kamuy, comes a really fascinating sports manga about an underrated sports in of itself, hockey. In this, we'd have Ro, who is a professional figure skater who is tired of dancing around.
Bro, I've never seen anything about hockey. Shit, I seen more animes about ping pong before you heard about no damn hockey. That's crazy. I've never heard an anime about hockey. This is why anime is amazing. It will literally take on any virtual thing and make it into an anime. You can make anything into an anime, no matter how ridiculous the premise is, how stupid, how raunchy, how degenerate, don't matter. This is why manga will always be king over comic books. I'm telling you.
Of the ice because it's no longer fun. So he takes his talents of figure skating and brings it to hockey. Lo and behold, he would become a natural at it, finally letting him experience the fun that he wasn't having anymore. Figure skating is graceful while hockey is rough and rigid, creating two different commentaries on sports in ice skating and masterfully blending the two. Dance in the Vampire Bund ASO. This is a sequel to Dance in the Vampire Bund, one of my favorite childhood animes. But this sequel isn't what you would expect. The entire Vampire Bund would get destroyed, and their entire kingdom that they spent building the series before would fall to tragedy. In the series before, vampires were discriminated against and quarantined inside of the part of Japan known as the Vampire Bund. And with the Bund destroyed, vampires are reigning over the world and destroying everything. With peace no longer being an option, how in the world are vampires going to live? Check out this sequel and find out. Programmed for Heartbreak. This is an interesting love story where dolls are made and they are not allowed to injure human beings, but they have to practically be their slaves. And the very last thing that they must absolutely not do is fall in love. Dolls are nothing more than human toys, and they must not have any human emotions, yet they experience them. The reason as to why they cannot fall in love is because once they experience such a strong emotion, their artificial brains begin to haywire. And afterwards, the dolls get thrown in the trash. So these dolls begin acts of terrorism so they can have the right to finally love. Raising the question, will these dolls be able to actually experience their emotions in peace, or will they be thrown away? Seeing them deal with these emotions is very empathetic. Mao, this is a series from the creator of Inuyasha, a classic that stays very close to my heart, especially as a child staying up until 3 a.m. watching it. This story would be a little similar to Inuyasha, with how it explores lovers and they're both in a spiritual realm, but this time, the story would follow Mao, who is a demon hunter who has been cursed by the cat demon. Surprisingly, his female companion might just be the vessel to this cat demon. Could he end up killing this girl that he is slowly falling in love with? I'm gonna let you figure that out. Make the Exorcist fall in love. This surprised me in every single way. The Exorcist himself would have a very strong commitment to God. His life boils down to being tortured and raised to kill Satan. So much so, whenever he kills a demon, he's quoting Bible verses. It's honestly ridiculously fun to read. Yet Satan is slowly but surely trying to take away this exorcist's powers by forcing a demon to make him fall in love with her.
So, like, it's pretty much Blue Exorcist to a higher degree.
So that he can be weakened due to his feelings for her. This series is definitely something special. Marriage Toxin is a manga about a master assassin who specializes in poison techniques. Now, where does the marriage come in? You see, this master assassin is being forced to carry on his lineage, so he has to marry someone and raise a child to take his place when he dies. If he fails to do so, they're going to force his sister into a marriage and force her to create their new assassin. In an act of desperation, this assassin would ask his next target that he's going to kill to marry him, and as it turns out, he gets rejected, and this target of his is a cross-dresser who is going to teach him how to get girls, which is funny to say the least. Can this assassin actually get married? We'll see what happens. Zatch Bell 2. This is a sequel to a series I attached myself to as a child. At a point in time, it was my all-time favorite. In Zatch Bell 2, all of your favorite characters are going to make an extreme comeback, and it's great to see how the lives of these characters progress after the events of the first manga. I'm not gonna say too much because I don't want to spoil the first manga, but the demon world is being completely overran by a new group of villains who have stolen every single spell, making all the demons and their mothers powerless. Can they stop this demonic dictator, or will everything be for nothing? Reanima. This series is about the world being overrun by global warming and no one can live on the planet, so they all live underground. But there's a catch. This is much like the Matrix because they would have reanimas, which are artificial bodies that allow them to live on the Earth's surface without dying. So anything goes. Everyone can be as crazy as they want because they can just get a new body, and unfortunately Kara here cannot. He would be a part of the enforcement so that everyone can live their lives regularly even though they feel no pain or die, except for him. He's the only person that cannot switch his body out for a reanima. His biggest goal would be the fact that he is searching for something. What it is, we do not know. But the mystery and society of this manga, alongside its sci-fi elements, makes it stand out. Dekken no Mogura. Mogura is a guy who doesn't have any internet, a driver's license, let alone a phone. But something he does have is the ability to see ghosts. Mogura would be from another world entirely, and he would be punished for making mistakes in his past life. So rather than being sent to hell, as it turns out, he's not actually a human being. Learning why he's even a human in the first place is really intriguing. And in his daily life with his two new friends, they would find a wide array of ghosts, some being disturbing and some are actually funny. That being said, they would be dealing with the problems of the paranormal perfectly. At least for the most part. No longer allowed in another world, this manga is an isekai about Osamu Dazai, who is a real-life novelist and author. And no, this is not a light novel, this is a full-fledged manga, so you have to read the manga to take in the full experience. Dazai would be summoned as the chosen one in this downtrodden fantasy world. Everyone in this world would look up to him as a savior. But what can a poet really do against mythical dragons and bloodthirsty murderers? And to make it all worse, Dazai's goal in life is to die. His mainstay achievement is to look inside of the stories of this world around him and everyone in it in order to change this ongoing conflict. Tatari. This manga is about a cat who stumbles upon the dead body of a boy that used to raise and take care of him, even though he was a stray. He would feed onto this boy's resentment and then become him. You could think of this as reverse John Wick. This cat would transform into this boy and then hunt down his killers. The cat would take care of the boy's little sister and make every attempt to sink his claws into the revenge he desires. This cat would live in this boy's daily life, take on his bullies, and most importantly, slice and dice every single shitbag he comes across. Humans will be the very last thing for him to worry about because there are plenty of yokai who want him dead. Even more so because this cat was a yokai himself. This is a story from the creator of Kakaishi, one of the most underrated classics I love to death. In Kaihen Wizards, a prince has forgotten his memory, but he comes into contact with a wizard who is known as a god. This is by no means your ordinary magic manga. Our main character would have had his entire castle destroyed, which can potentially turn him into a vengeful person. At least you would think that from the start, but as it turns out, he has eyes that can bring anyone back to life. So there's a chance he can revive his fallen kingdom. Slowly and surely, the prince would begin to figure out that the Kaihen were the individuals that killed his entire kingdom. Shit would undoubtedly hit the fan, and this same prince would be known as a vessel for the same wizard killer that murdered his family. There's a lot to unpack here. Why exactly did everyone get killed? What makes this prince so special outside of his eyes and magical talent? And most importantly, who is the real villain here? Will it be the main character, his new mentor, or these murderers? Kurogane no Valhalla. If you like Kingdom, you'll feel right at home here. After the Mongol invasion, a samurai who cut down every single Mongol he saw would be accepted as a Valkyrie's warrior. And get this samurai would be isekai'd into the world of Norse mythology, and he would be granted a sword made out of the branches of the world tree. This samurai would take on griffins in the ever-growing calamity, threatening the Norse world. And with his Eastern lifestyle and values, he would change this Norse world all around him, while having to move forward from the past and work with the Mongols, who are his sworn enemies, to defeat this certain evil. There are more than just Japanese and Norse figures here. We would see Roman gods get summoned, and so much more. There are no limits, and that's what makes this isekai manga so gratifying. Search and Destroy, another love letter to Osamu Tezuka, but rather than paying homage to Astro Boy, this would be centered around Dororo. This manga's style would be inspired by rock in every which way, but rather being heavily rooted in samurai and spirituality, this take of Dororo would be sci-fi and rock centered. I'd go as far as to say that it's cyberpunk. Rather than having prosthetics made out of steel and wood, this take on Hyakimaru would have far more advanced technology, which is an amazing twist to a classic I love. Magus of the Library, this would be made by the creator of Seventh Garden. The prominence of segregation is high, and an elf boy wanting to simply read a book in the library would be denied access, all because of his ears. Afterwards, the librarian would loan him a book. Being so invested, he would see this librarian as his hero, and he would desire a change for his life. But much like a book, he has to be his own hero and flip the pages of his own life. Thus, this elf would become a guardian of books and would help unite and change the world. While in his possession, he would have a book that is capable of destroying the world. Reservin. This manga was a huge surprise coming from the mangaka who made a badminton manga known as Hanebado. This fantasy world would be thrown into chaos by an evil dragon. And to stop this tragedy, Arsinoe would seal away her memories and the dragon along with them. After not remembering anything, a stranger would approach her claiming to be her father. Not knowing who he really is, she would refuse to trust him. Despite all of this, the dragon trapped in its seal would find a way to escape and wreak havoc on the planet again, forcing this father and his daughter on an expedition to fix all of the mistakes of the past. This fantasy manga about companionship would force father and daughter to finally rekindle their relationship. Meanwhile, you're going to learn the true nature of what's going on in this world. Even more so when Arsinoe's mother is not what you think at all. What is the truth behind Arsinoe's memories? Learning this means everything. Kimono Giga. Kimonos would be known as animal-human hybrids that would possess unique abilities, such as electricity, fire, even stretching one's limbs. And the hero, or should I say monster in this story, you would find himself attending a school with a bunch of kimono. And terrible monsters known as calamities would hunt and kill humans and kimono all alike. What they would never see coming is Kimono Giga, used transformation. That makes him lose all of his humanity and self-control. Is this kimono power the key to stopping all of the calamities? Or will it be the same power that was used to kill Yu's mother and bring not only the downfall of humanity, but kimono as a whole? Guardian, a manga from the creator of Gleipnir. A hero would swear to protect everyone with his powers. So you would find him taking on monsters that are threatening to kill everyone. Regardless of his oath, this guardian is not the hero you think he is. He would save lives, then immediately ask for money afterwards. Countless kaiju would threaten human lives, and this guardian who lacks morality, alongside other heroes who aren't really fond of him, protect the weak. But why does this guardian continuously ask for money? This and an assortment of craters being left in the city are the only hints as to what's really happening in this story. Gantz E. This story of Gantz sends samurai from feudal Japan and other humans from different eras of history inside of the Gantz, leaving them to fight yokai, Japanese gods, and of course way more. But what makes this stand out compared to the original Gantz is how these characters from the past would be in tune with their own spirituality, giving them invisible force fields and other abilities you wouldn't expect a samurai to have. Expect a lot of blood, guts, and action this time around. which is what you can come to expect from Gantz. Kano-sensei. A teacher would fall in love with a waitress, which sounds simple enough, right? After dabbling in tarot cards, Kano-sensei is led to believe that this woman loves him as much as he loves her. Both Kano and this waitress would interpret every single interaction that they have with each other, and Kano's only way of expressing his feelings are through writing his books. Yukino would read his book and become enthralled by him. But I'm not gonna say anything more. Read it and find out. Kill Blue, straight out of the mind from the creator of Kuroko no Basuke. An assassin would be bitten by a wasp, and because of its venom, he would be turned into a child, and now he would live his life in middle school. Of course, he would have all of his past trauma and experiences of killing people right alongside him, so he would kill and commit a few assassinations here and there while trying to fit in as a middle school student. There's a lot of hilarious slice of life here, and wondering if this assassin can finally turn back into an adult makes for a fun story. Deadrock. This is the creator of Fairy Tail's attempt at making a serious story, with there being 666 different floors of hell to explore. The world building would be expansive, and the characters in this manga want to kill God. Think of this as Fairy Tail with a lot more edge and stakes, with a ton of references to Fairy Tail, with dragons like Agnologia showing up, and much more. Fans of Fairy Tail have to read this one. The Warrior Princess and the Barbaric King. Seraphina is the strongest female warrior in the West, but one fateful day she would lose in battle at the hands of the Barbaric King known as Vior. Vior would take Sarah prisoner, and of course she would assume the worst. Luckily for her, this Barbaric King has a lot more class than you would think. Vior captured Sarah because he wants to marry her. He quite simply fell in love with her swordplay. From her first impression, Sarah would be uncomfortable. Being caught in the palms of her enemy's hands makes Vior's attempts at love awkward at first. Over time, she would warm up to him, and their new lives would begin, letting her realize that maybe everything she initially thought about the Barbaric King was probably wrong. With Terraformers on an extremely painful hiatus, the artist of the series took it upon himself to find a new line of work, and here we have a new series from a new author, Gigantus. Every single living organism is perfectly symmetrical, except for this grotesque group of mice that would devour and take the shape of anything they consume, creating ugly beings of nature. And if you thought humans were safe, you were dead wrong. These ever-evolving parasites would feast on anything with flesh, and these new monstrous forms would be perfectly symmetrical, and every last human being on the island of Tsushima are forced to survive against these perfect beings. That is until Gigantus takes down every last one of these abominations. This superhero monster is humanity's last hope. From the creator of Beck, one of the most critically acclaimed guitar mangas ever, Seven Shakespeare's Not Without Right is a theater manga. In 16th century London, these comedians would take the stage. From screenwriting to acting, they would develop their own plays from the ground up to woo the masses and express their truest passion, comedy. Sanda, the creator of Beastars, definitely made a weird one this time around. Both class reps would have a really violent scuffle, with the female class rep trying to stab the boy with a knife to make him wear red so that Santa Claus can be summoned. And by summoning him, this girl would want to find a missing person known as Ono. Because naturally, Santa Claus makes everyone's dreams
those arms are looking kind of small. I don't know why.
Come true. In the world of Sanda, they would be stuck in an endless winter, and there would be no other seasons. And Santa Claus would be said no longer to exist. But with this girl summoning him, it brings a lot more questions about this manga. But will any of their wishes actually come true? Strikeout pitch. This pitcher will be blessed by God himself, but to his misfortune, he would suffer from an elbow injury, allowing him only to throw 3 pitches in one day. His pitches would travel at 100 miles per hour. With his injury, all of his potential and skill is going to waste. The best thing he can possibly do is become a team's trump card, and he is just that. He destroys every team's best batter, weakening his enemy teams with their subtle strategy. Ubelblot 2. This is the sequel to Ubelblot, where Asterit finally gets his revenge. Sadly, it is short-lived because after killing his most vicious rival, Glenn, new enemies would be attempting to bring him back to life. Ubelblot had so much to expand on, and now we might possibly see everything this story really has to offer. Maybe they might go to Wish Tech, who knows? Get ready to read the first Uwabla already if you haven't, and cut down its sequel, just like how Coinsel has done to his enemies. The Knight and the Corpse, famous for making Claymore. This story would be about a knight who has never killed a human. Being as it may, he finds himself taking a mission from a princess to escort her so that she can get the powers of divine protection. Guarding her would have its own consequences alongside participating in this ritual of the gods. What will this ritual actually do, and will the both of them make it out alive? Cosmos, the creator of Beelzebub, outdid himself this time around. Specific humans would be raised by extraterrestrial life forms. Mizumori would be hunted down by aliens. Afterwards, Mizumori would join a group called Cosmos, where aliens solve odd jobs. In their line of work, you're not really going to be able to expect what they're going to do next. Taking down domestic abusers and maybe even bringing up someone's confidence. Just about anything can happen. Tenmaku Cinema,
Wow.
Shinichi, who is a movie fanatic, becomes possessed by the ghost of a legendary director. And in doing so, Shinichi can allow this director to make all of the movies he never could before he died. And so Shinichi would make movies with his partner from the afterlife, Earthchild. A boy would fall in love with a superhero that saves him. Coincidentally, he would run into her in public while she's no longer in disguise. She would be distant towards him because she would not want his life to be in danger. But still, she can't fight her feelings for any longer. And with this woman being an Earthchild, she is the only one that can stop an oncoming asteroid that's going to destroy the planet. And so, she would sacrifice herself, and her husband would be left to raise this kid all on his own, making one of the most tragic love stories I've seen in a while. So you finally made it to the end of the video. Now the biggest question here is, which brother had the better list?
Dushan did the first.
No, Rat.
No, I think it was definitely
did.
No, it was mine. Go ahead and type that in the comment section below, and
Oh,
if
shit,
you
dude,
had
both
a
brothers
favorite manga
talking?
from this list, what
Holy
was that
fuck, I
favorite
thought it was the
manga?
one
And if you
person.
have a
They
manga
sound
that
us
you'd like
like.
for
Oh
us
my
to make
god.
a video on, please let us know in the comment section as well.
And if you'd like to see more content and videos like this, make sure to check out our Patreon and support us so that we can continue making more content.
Don't forget to like, subscribe, and we'll see you guys in the next video.
Bro, I
Also,
thought
check
it was
out
the
these
same
videos we're showing
person.
on your screen. If you like this one,
I didn't
you're
know there was
gonna love
brothers
those.
talking. Bro, I'm sorry. I literally thought the person that was talking was the same person the entire time. They sound too damn alike. Holy fuck, that got me. That got me. What the hell? I was so taken back. What the fuck? Okay, anyway, so I'm gonna end it here. Thank you guys for coming in. That was 55 minutes, Jesus Christ. And a bit of interruptions. I don't know if I'm going to be able to edit this correctly. But anyway, so with that said, have a great night, everyone. I'm going to let everyone go. I'm going to finish this off. This is the most intricate Iron Man drawing I ever did, because I've never drawn Iron Man before, so I'm trying to put the effort. I still feel like his face is a little too small, or something's wrong with his head is too small. Maybe I have to make it a bit bigger. But anyway, so with that said, have a great night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I will not be streaming on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. I think I have stuff to do.
Ryuga Samurai said, yeah, that's why I said their videos.
Shit, that's crazy. That got me. I didn't know. I was so under the impression it was the same one person. Alright. So with that said, have a great night, guys. See you guys in the next one. Thank you. I appreciate it. Alright. Bye-bye, guys!
Ryuga Samurai said, yeah, they're twins.
That's crazy. Thanks, Bri. Alright. I'm out, bro.